Good evening. Welcome to Weekend Update. I'm your host, Eric Farmer. Today is Saturday, June 15th, 2024. Fucking sad day for me, man. Very. As you guys know, my beloved friend and pet has been a part of this channel since I started it 12 years ago or whatever. My best friend in the world died today. And yeah, I'm a bit of a train wreck, man. I've been drinking most of the day. So there's to my boy Dingo, man, who passed away this morning. I thought I would just go ahead and do the live stream tonight anyways, because I thought it might help, because I'm fucked up, man. Having a hard time tonight. Because, my best friend today, Dingo the dog, passed away very suddenly. I wasn't expecting it to happen, really. He was doing pretty well. I didn't, he was having problems with his breathing for a little bit now, but I wasn't expecting it, man. He just very suddenly dropped dead this morning while we were going for a walk. So yeah, I'm a bit fucked up tonight, man. I'm doing this stream to keep my mind occupied, man. I watched my dog die. It was pretty tough to watch him die, but it could have been a lot worse, I guess. He just kind of fell down and started, his legs were moving real quick. And I looked back and I saw him and I was like, holy shit. And I went back to, I was like, oh, there's something really wrong with him here. And he kind of kneeled down and then he made like a really nasty little moan. It was horrible. And then took him, and then he fell down. I thought he was dead right there, man. He just fell down and seemed like he quit breathing. And it was brutal, man. I was like, I thought and then he started breathing again. And I like blowing in his nose, trying to give him mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and trying to like tap on him to try to revive him, And no, it was no reviving him, man. He just laid there, and within probably about 20 minutes, he stopped breathing, and that was it. So, I just, I was thinking, what should I do with his body? But I ended up digging a hole in my backyard and burying him. But, it's been a hell of a day, man. But that dog, him and I have been like through so much together. I knew eventually this is coming. And he's been having problems with his breathing lately. It's not like this is totally, but it has. So I'm fucking, I don't know. I'm just going through the motions right now, but I'm glad to have some people to talk to here. I've been talking to friends of mine around the area, my neighbors next door who helped me take care of Dingo a lot. And he was 13 and a half years old and then some, So he was just over 13 and a half years old. So, you got to expect it, man. He was he was at life expectancy, but but he's been a part of this channel the whole time. It's been a part of my life for so long. We've been through so much. Big chapter of my life, changing overnight. I don't know how I'm going to go on without him, man. It's brutal. It really is. Gonna have to just take it one day at a time, and I haven't had nothing but that dog in my life for quite a while. So it's like, how do you go on, man? It's like losing a child, man. When it's my own fault for making a dog the center of my life, Build your life around the dog, man. Then the dog is gone, It's like, what the fuck do you got? Fucking brutal, man. But hey, it's what happened, man. We know. We'll see how I cope with this, man. It just happened this morning, so I haven't even dealt with the full day of it. To sleep tonight and wake up tomorrow, it's gonna be brutal, man. Just don't know how I'm gonna handle it. So much shit going on in my life, We're all going through so much shit in life these days, right? It's just never ends. So yeah, that's how my day has gone. My neighbors next door, they helped me dig his grave. Luckily, we found a good piece of ground back there that was easy enough to dig out. And yeah, crazy how fast your best friend is just gone. Jordan, what's up? Just talking about Dingo passing away today. Just one of those days, man, when your best friend leaves you. God bless him. Here's to Dingo, man. He didn't leave me, man. The last thing that dog wanted to do was fucking leave me, man. He held on this long because he knows how much I needed him in my life. It's the reason why he lived as long as he did. Yeah, man, he died this morning real fast. Just fell over and oh man, it was brutal to watch. That's life, right? We got to witness a lot of fucking pain, agony, and death. Watch everything we love fucking die. And somehow try to find a fucking reason to keep living. Yeah. It's never fucking easy, man. Yeah. The good news is the dog is no longer suffering on this fucking planet like me. I can deal with it. Yeah, dude. It's very suddenly. Yeah, he passed away very suddenly. But like I said, I know he's been having quite a bit of breathing problems lately. Yeah. Yep. Dingo fucking checked out today, man. I buried him right in my backyard, man. Luckily, I got a lot of videos of him. And that dog can never be replaced. Of course, the first thing I do is start looking for a new dog. But then I realize it's not going to work. There's nothing's going to fill that hole, man. And, getting a new dog, it's a daunting task at this point in my life. Can't even find a fucking job. I have to possibly get a job and working for a fucking psycho. I don't know, man. I'm just a train wreck tonight, guys. Watch my fucking best friend die. Luckily, my two neighbors were there with me because he died right in my neighbor's yard. And they were a very big part of Dingo's life too. And they got a dog that's getting ready to kick the bucket also. So yeah, that's just so brutal, man. I don't even want to fucking go on with life. I want to fucking face the day tomorrow, man. I knew I was gonna fucking cry. Yeah. Well, we all knew, man, he was gonna go eventually. Yeah, this fucking. This episode is for Dingo, man. Those of you who remember Dingo, man, we know Dingo's in a better place, man. It's me, you gotta fucking worry about. Yeah, it's a fucking hell of a blow, man. Yeah, do something. No, they don't have a dog to worry about. It was a sudden death, man. Wasn't expecting it. On one hand, and on the other hand, I knew, this dog is getting. He's fucking running on his last fucking leg. 13 and a half years old, and he kept breathing harder and harder and harder. So on one hand, the dog's fucking running on his last fucking leg, right? Dog's got a fucking shelf life, man. He's lived his lifespan, and I shouldn't be so fucking upset about it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad I fucking did this live stream though, man. He's been like my fucking right hand dude for fucking so long. To deal with life without him now is just daunting, man. You know, why can't we have a dog fucking that fucking lives as long as we do? Yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna fucking deal with life now. It's gonna be tough. That's why I did this live stream. I knew you guys, man. But yeah, I fucking buried him. Couldn't just leave him out in the world, just dead. I had to bury him, man. I was thinking about just taking him out somewhere and letting the animals eat him. And I thought, no, that wouldn't feel right, man. I had to bury him in my backyard. My neighbors helped me bury him. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be real fucking tough to go on with life without that dog here with me. Ugh. You know, it's just the fucking way life is, man. Doggone it. We know it, man. He's 13 and a half years old, for fuck's sakes. And dog was tired. Like, sorry, dude, I gotta go. Fucking hung around with you way too fucking long. Been through way too much shit with you. No, he didn't want to leave me, dude. He didn't want to leave me, dude. You know, life is so fucking brutal, man. I just lost my dog. You know, we all got to lose a lot. You know, people are losing a whole lot fucking more than me losing my dog. You know, if you put it in context, right? Yeah, he's such a huge part of my life. You know, he'll always be a part of me, man. I'll never fucking forget that dog, man. He was such a fucking trooper, man. You know, he didn't never complain about nothing, man. You know, he fought until the fucking bitter end. He was happy, you know. He never really showed much signs that he was dying, except for his heavy breathing. I knew that. I was very concerned about his breathing. What are you gonna do? Take him to the vet and spend $10,000 when he dies anyways? It's the same thing with people, man. What are you gonna do? People are gonna die. Your pets are gonna die. Your loved ones are gonna fucking die. Eventually, we're all gonna fucking die. Hopefully, we'll meet again. All of my dogs that I've ever lost. It's just that time has come when I have to grieve the loss of a dog, man. Just fucking deal with it, dude. I know it just happened today. We were out on our morning walk, and that was never really made it into our morning walk, man. We were on our way out to the morning walk when he went down. It was just quite a shock to me, man. Like very fast. He was. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I was lucky to have Dingo, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still fucked up over the whole thing, man. Just lost my best friend, man. It's gonna take. The ramifications haven't even really sunk into my mind yet. I don't want them to. I don't want to accept the fact that Dingo's fucking gone, man. It's that fresh in my mind, man, where I really don't even want to accept it, man. But it's the fact. I buried him already. But in my mind, he's still not really dead, man. He'll never die in my mind, man. All I can say is, man, that was the fucking greatest dog that ever fucking lived. Such a fucking great dog, man. We'll never replace him. And I guess I should really fucking feel grief, man. And I do. And it's just gonna get a whole fucking lot worse. I need to fucking man up and get over it, man. Snot rolling down my fucking mustache. Come on, man. She was only my best friend for the last fucking 13 years. No big deal. I shouldn't make such a fuss about it, right? Yeah. That's just life, right? It is, man. You just don't know, man. You roll the dice. You get a dog. Man, what a great life I had with that dog, man. Fuck. Such a great. And you just got to think about that. Fucking good times we had. I tried to give him as much good times in life as possible. To think of this day when he passed away. What a great life he had on earth. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's gonna take me a minute to fucking get over it, man. No way, no two ways about it. Man. You know, when I leave this live stream, you know, it's gonna be hard to face the loneliness of this world without that dog. Bro, he lives in the mountains of Ned. Yeah. Yeah, he had a good life, man. It was at the end of his life, man. You know, I don't really feel bad for him. I feel good for him that he's on no more pain, whatever he was going through. Even though he didn't show much sign, he did. You know, a dog of his age will always show signs of pain. Just like when it gets harder and harder for him to stand up and lay down. You know, they struggle with standing up and laying down as they get older and older. You know, that's one sign of age that they do show. You're like, oh God, I always felt bad for him. You know, the older he got, the harder and harder it gets for him to stand up, and lay down, and then his heavy breathing. God, it's just unfortunate that humans and dogs can't have the same lifespan. We can just have one dog for our whole lifetime. Having to go to see dog after dog die, you know. I think this is the hardest dog I ever had to watch die, man. It was brutal, man. It wasn't that brutal, but it was, on the other hand, it was fucking brutal. Watching that dog fucking die like that. You'll never forget it, man. At least he didn't get eaten by a mountain lion up here. Maybe that would have been better, but at least I was able to bury him in my backyard. You know, I thought about leaving him out in the mountains for the animals to eat. I thought I wouldn't feel right about that, man. And he was laying in my neighbor's yard, getting, you know, flies were skidding all over him and shit. Got to do something with the body, man. You know, so I fucking dug a hole in my backyard. My neighbor helped me, and then we'd spend a good hour or 2 hours. We found a good spot to dig, but the soil was pretty easy to dig. Dug a good deep hole and fucking buried him in there, man. Before the flies ate him up, man. I couldn't stand watching the flies eat him, man. So I had to bury him quick. Couldn't stand having his dead body out around the fucking earth, man. And the fucking bugs eating him. It just fucking irked me, man. My dog does not deserve to be fucking have maggots laid in it. So yeah. I'm all fucking shook up, man. This is my whole lifetime. You know, I've been shook like this very rarely. This is a really hard thing for me to deal with, man. My fault, man. I put way too much, of my emotional, you know, baggage was tied into my dog, which is a bad idea. Turns out, when you're that emotionally attached to a dog, but it's hard not to be, you know. It's hard not to be materially, attached to a dog, not materially, but spiritually and emotionally attached to a dog, because you become that's the whole point of having a dog, is to become emotionally attached to it and having that relationship with it. So you can't have a dog and not go through this shit when it dies. A lot of people don't talk about it. I have to. It's part of my healing process. I'm very lucky that I have at least this audience here to talk to about it, because, man, it sucks. I need someone to talk to, man. And my people around me get tired of hearing me after a while, and I got to give them a break. For my neighbors were helping me out all day. Like I said, they helped me dig a hole and bury my dog. Even though I could have done it myself, but they helped me do it. God bless them. And because I'm thinking, God, he's dead. What I got to do something with his body. Can't just leave it laying there on my neighbor's property for the flies to fucking eat. I know it's just his body, his material body. It still fucking mattered to me. Fucking flies. Hate flies anyways. It just pissed me off to see the flies starting to eat my dog's body. Because at first I was like, just leave him there for a minute. I left his body there for a while, a couple hours maybe, or at least an hour or so before I went and dug the hole, before I started digging the hole. And he was already getting stiff and shit, man. Fuck. Yep. There's not going to be a miracle. He's not coming back. I thought about different options, what to do with the body, right? What to do with the body, as if it's like a murder scene or something. No, I could bury the body or leave it out in the mountains for the animals to eat, or have it cremated. Those are the three options, really, right? I know. No, I chose to bury it, man. Well, final decision. To feel right about, but I know people that have done it. They feel good about leaving their dog's body out in the woods for the animals to eat. I mean, at some point, it's just a body. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Bury it in your backyard or have it cremated for $500 or $600, which it's not really an option for me right now. So I was like, no, I ain't paying these fuckers to cremate them, and that's not when I could bury him in the backyard. So, life. It never gets any easier, man. No. I don't know. How am I going to cope with life without my dog, man? God damn. It seems pretty fucking empty, man. I don't know. I have my dog here in the morning, it's not going to be a good thing. It's not going to be good for me. No. I'm dogless, man. That's the problem. I don't have any dogs. I kind of got my neighbor's dog to help me out, but he's fucked up, man. He's about to die himself. Sad. Why do you think I'm so haggard right now? I'm a fucking wreck. I didn't bother to fucking take care of myself much today. And I've had this. Yeah, it's tough, man. You got it when you lose your best friend, man. It's tough, real tough. It's only a dog, man. Get over it. I know we put too much invest too much emotional, interest in our pets. Yes. This I guess this episode is dedicated to mourning of Dingo, man. So, I'm fucking mourning still, man. I'm horrible when it comes to losing loved ones. When it first happens, it doesn't really sink in. You're like in shock. It doesn't register in your mind that your dog just died. And it's laying there in front of you. It's actually, you think you believe he's gonna pull out of it. It's what I thought he would recover and come back to life. I thought he would. I really did. Because he always has. Whatever happened to him, he was able to pull through it. But this time, no. No, sir. It just got worse and worse and worse until he just quit breathing. There was nothing I could do. But that's, how anybody's seen their dog die like that? I'm sure lots of people have. It's not the first dog I've seen die like that either. God damn, it's brutal. So yeah, I'm just still thrashed. My mind is just fucked up right now. I can't think about much else at the moment. Sadly, because my audience, you guys that have watched me, he's always been a part of my channel. And this pretty much since I had that dog is when I started this channel. Now the channel still exists, but the dog is gone. I buried him myself. But I guess burying helps. Gives you a little bit of closure. to know where your dog is. He's under the ground over there. But it's so hard at first, man. That's the grieving process, man. Some people never recover from it, man. Sometimes the grieving process kills people. Even over a dog or a human. You just can't take grief anymore, man. We've all seen a lot. I'm sure most of us have seen a lot of death. And I know I have here in the 21st century, fuck. But that's to do with humans, I guess. But animals, as far as dogs go, Dingo was 13 and a half years old. So a lot of it could be attributed to his age. I know and plus, he got fucked up by a car, a while back, which I think attributed to his demise. He lived almost 3 years since that happened. Well, it happened in September, and here we are in June, so it was like 2 years and 9 months since he got injured by that car until he died. So it's just going to be tough, man, for me to recover from this, man. I'm not used to living alone without anybody here or any, a dog or nothing. It's like, should I get another dog right away? I don't think so. I need, support for sure. I can go through this shit. I do got friends around me. You could only count on friends for so much, man. I'm trying to start something new for sure. I'm kind of giving up on construction work. It's just been too much. There's just nothing around here going on. It's just dead. And yeah, the prospects aren't looking good for much as far as employment. So that's another big downer in the situation is employment prospects aren't great for a guy like me. Even for a lot of other people, so it's the worst I've seen. This 2024 has been the worst I've seen as far as employment prospects. But yeah, it's definitely something new is going to have to be started because my whole life has been flipped upside down. Since my dog suddenly died, which is something that I should have probably been expecting. A dog at 13 and a half. I'm not saying that I wasn't, expecting that the dog could kick the bucket at any day, for sure. You gotta realize that if you got a dog that's 13 and a half years old. On one hand, logically, that's what you would think, right? But in reality, your other part of your mind says, he's fine. He's not, he'll be around for a while. Really believe that the dog could die at any second, which when you got a dog that's 13 and a half years old, yes, it could die at any second. So as she goes, all right. So there. Yes, we've talked enough about me and my best friend no longer with me. And, yeah. What else is going on in the world? Just in. Eric hasn't really had it sunk in yet to his mind that his dog has died. I really haven't. So it happened so recently that the ramifications haven't really sunk in yet. The true ramifications of what happened with losing my dog like that. It's gonna take time to see how it really affects me. I know it's gonna affect me really, huge. It hasn't sunk in yet that my fucking boy is gone. Just like that. Just bam, he just fucking dropped dead. Like a New York Stock Exchange second. And you know what? I don't blame him, man. He did his time on this planet. And, I'm glad that he's no longer suffering. I'm the one that's suffering. That's fucking life as a human on this planet, right? We're all fucking suffering one way or another. Just today, this is what happened. This just happens to be the day that my boy fucking checked out. It's going to take time to get over that shit. Start something new, man. What should I start? Fucking. I'm all ears, man. There's no easy answers for a guy like me, man. The world becomes more and more hostile the older you get. It's just I'm a dinosaur, man. I come from a different world, man. That doesn't fucking work in today's fucking society. It's just ridiculous. How I've become fucking obsolete, really. I'm not the only one. There's a whole generation of people like me that no longer have much fucking purpose in the world, man. I've made videos about it, man. You know, the whole lots and lots of people have become obsolete. We've been replaced by robots and immigrants. It's just there's nothing left. Good for him, man. I don't know. I have a hard time finding decent employment. You keep getting undermined by fucking, like I said, immigrants. And I'm just tired, man. I'm tired of driving around the world, trying to make a buck. You know, doing this and that and this and that and this. It's just, I'm at a point where I'm just fucking mentally fucking exhausted of the whole shit fucking show. So I'm trying to find easier jobs to do that aren't so fucking technical now as modern construction nowadays. People want so much shit from you in today's world. For construction, it's tough. I don't like it. It's not like it used to be. Just say that I'm fucking outdated, man. That's just it. That's all there is to it. I come from a different time, and I don't do well in today's fucking market. So it's time to do other things. I can't compete at my age with these fucking young immigrants in construction. It's time to move on to other occupations. Well, I won't make as much money, but I won't have to drive as far. I won't have to deal with as much shit. No, you always have to deal with shit, no matter what you do. They just acted the draft. Damn, that's fucked up. That's not good. That's not good news. Anyways, I've been going on and on about my problems. How my dog has kicked the bucket, and it still hasn't sunken into my mind yet. How am I going to react when I really fully realize that my dog is no longer with me? It's going to be not nice. But Bill, at least to start the draft. Okay. Well, yeah. That usually leads to it. Then they start a bill like that. It usually means that they're going to enact the draft. Because they want to send a bunch of people out into another war. You know, why else? They know that they need a huge war. With lots of American people that they drafted. That's all I got to say. But no, it's for for the safety of our country. That's it. They're doing it all to keep us safe. Russian ship nukes off the coast of Cuba. And that's not good news. But yeah, World War III, it's been going on. But we can't really talk about too much stuff here because, that's right. Getting cigars. Fuck yeah. That's probably all it is. But yeah. Lots of bad shit going on in the world these days. Not much good news. My dingo checked out today. He couldn't take it anymore. So yeah, that's some shit I'm gonna have to deal with. But we all got a lot of shit to fucking deal with. It never ends. But today when my dog died, he died this morning. Very unexpectedly, suddenly, I think he had a heart attack. He just fucking died. Took him like 5 minutes. No, it took him like 20 minutes. So till he quit breathing. It's a horrible thing to witness. I had to comfort him, Luckily, my neighbors were there to help me, man. They've seen their share of dogs die, man. So yeah, I'm freshly scarred by watching my dog die this morning, for sure. We haven't seen our friends from down under today. Yeah, I was with him when he died, for sure. It was horrible, man. I tried to revive him and shit. Thinking I could possibly revive him. Fuck no, dude. He was dead. He was goner, man. I think he had a massive heart attack. And it just took him a little while to fucking die. Like I think he had like congestive heart failure or something like that. He was having a hard time breathing. His breathing was getting worse and worse in the last few months, leading up to his final demise. There's not much you can do, man. You know, I ain't got tens of thousands of dollars to spend to have his lungs fucking repaired. Sadly, a 13-year-old dog. He's lived to his life expectancy. Fuck. How did I get Dingo? I took him off a guy that was a lifty up at Eldora. My last dog died before Dingo, and I was looking for another dog, and this guy found out I was looking for a dog, and he told me he had this dog that he needed to get rid of, and so I took him, and that was Dingo. Fucking the best dog in the world I ever had, man. It was the most fortunate thing that Dingo came into my life, no doubt about it. Except for now, when I'm all heartbroken that he's fucking gone. Everything except for that has been the greatest dog I've ever had in my life. Except for the pain I feel right now that he's gone. But yeah, Dingo was given to me by a lifty up at Eldora back in 2010 or 2012 when Dingo was like a year and a half years old. And this guy was like a fucking ne'er-do-well, pretty much. Fucking, he was a bad alcoholic, kind of like me, but way worse. And he was like couch surfing and shit. He didn't have a stable home and shit like that. And he needed to get rid of Dingo, man. And he came up to me one day when I was working at the ski lift, and he asked me if I was. He said, "I heard you were looking for a dog." I said, "Yeah, maybe." And he started telling me about Dingo, and I was like, And then finally, I was like, "Okay, I'll take him." You had me at the word dog, because yeah, that was like maybe a month or so after my last dog I had to put to sleep. So I guess I put it out to the universe that I needed a fucking dog in my life again. And Dingo came, and he was the perfect fucking dog. It was like God meant for me to have that dog. And we've had a great life here. As long as I've had him for the last 11 years or so, since I got him, when he was like 1.5 years old. And now he's 13 and a half years old. So I had him for like 12 years. Some funny stories about Dingo, man. He was hilarious, man. The dog just had a sense of humor, man. The time when him and I had to run from the moose. Funny stories about Dingo. I don't know if I can think of any. He was just a great dog, man. Just the greatest dog you could ever imagine, man. I can describe to you guys what a great fucking dog he was. And I can't believe he's gone. But yeah, he was a legend among dogs. Really. He's kind of legendary. He's known in these parts. All the kids know him. Everybody knows him. He's very well loved and very well known in these parts. People are going to be heartbroken to hear he's demised. Funny stories about him. The time when him and I ran from the moose was pretty funny. And there was another time when he had to run. He wanted to go play with this baby moose. I was like, "No, Dingo." He saw the baby moose and he was like, he wanted to go play with it. And I was like, "No." There was nothing. I couldn't stop him. And he went. And then all of a sudden I seen the mother moose come running out from behind the trees. I was like, "Fuck." I just started running. I was like, "Well, you're on your own now, Dingo." And somehow I saw the mother come in, and she was getting close behind me, and I was like, "Fuck." She started looking like a giraffe coming my way, and I saw a fence, and I ran, and I jumped over this fucking fence, and somehow Dingo survived it. And yeah, that was we had a few encounters with moose, and then what was the other one? I was thinking about another one. But the time when he went fucking chasing the coyote, that was interesting. He just took off chasing this coyote, and he was gone for and I was like, "Dingo." I was calling him. He just disappeared, chasing this fucking coyote. I thought for sure he was a goner. Damn, I was pretty upset. I thought it was like 10 minutes had gone by, and finally he come running back out of the woods, and I was like, "Holy shit." I couldn't believe it. He was gone for that long and came running back. And it was like amazing, almost like a miracle, And there was a couple times we got lost in the woods, and somehow I got him back. So yeah, that me and that dog, man, we've been through a lot together, man. Shit, Dingo and I. Yeah. Today was the ultimate. Yeah, I could tell you a million stories about Dingo. This is a great dog, man. I expected him to live for a lot longer, and that's my problem, because he lived plenty of time. He lived way longer than I could ask him, And just today he just gave up. It was like I said, I think he had a heart attack, man. Yeah, he did roam around Ned a little bit when my stepdad used to take him. He used to take him in his white Jeep down there, and then Dingo would get out and roam around. And then he would come back. My stepdad would put him back in the Jeep. And he would go and have a couple drinks. He did roam around that a little bit. Full show. Yeah, back in the day, he used to roam around with my stepdad in his Jeep, and they would go down to Ned. And Sometimes Don would let him out of the Jeep. Almost every day, Dingo would roam around and then he would come back. He never lost him. Yeah, people in that get to know your dog. It's not like that as much as it used to be, I'm sure. Ned's not the place it used to be at all. But yeah, Dingo was pretty fucking happy. Yeah, I wouldn't show you much signs that he was ready to just drop dead this morning. But except for his heavy breathing, that's not good. The dog's like, that's a sign right there. He's been breathing like that a lot. It's just gotten worse and worse and worse, and then bam, he just drops dead. So, there's your sign. When a dog starts breathing like that, prepare yourself for his demise. And plus, there's other signs. They become a little more. But he didn't really get lethargic. He didn't really stop eating. The only sign was he was breathing heavy. That's it, really. He still had an appetite. Everything else was normal except, Yonder Mountain Spring Band is playing where? Netherlands? It's crazy. I don't know where bands even play in Netherlands anymore. They have that one place. Guess they do have a little place where bands play. Oh, here in Palisade. That's over where you live. Over by the western slopes and shit. That's cool. Yeah. I think I've heard them play before, man. They sound really good. Yeah, I'm still in shock, folks. My best friend suddenly just dropped dead on me today. I don't know how I'm going to take it, man. I don't know how I'm going to deal with it over the next few days. Fuck. I might have to do some more live streams and shit. I don't know. I need support right now, man. It's really bizarre. Me and that dog, he's been like my fucking best friend, roommate for the last fucking 12 years. And now he's gone. It's not something that's going to be easily swept under the rug. It's going to take me some fucking grief to get over. No doubt about it. Sucks, man. Life is so fucking brutal, man. What can you say, man? Dogs fucking die, man. Get over it. Well, at least my neighbor gave me some scrambled eggs this morning. That's all I fucking ate. Haven't had no desire to eat today. I don't have my lights on tonight. Good. Take your dogs outside, man. Enjoy them while you got them. But don't become too emotionally attached to them. Like they're your children or something. Because, yeah, it's weird, man. I'll send you money for a pizza. Get a pizza. I can't get a pizza, man. There's no pizza available where I live. Yeah, you can't. It's too it's hard. You can't not get attached to your dog either. It's just the way it is. To have that full relationship with a dog, you got to get attached to him, and it breaks your heart, man. There's nothing you can do. But remember the great times you had with that dog. How much you loved that fucking dog. How much that dog loved you. With all its fucking heart, man. Amazing animals. You can't help but get attached to them. I always get attached to a dog, man. Can't not. But yeah, I'm a train wreck tonight, folks. My dog died this morning in my arms. It's nothing more of a heartbreak you can say. Just watch your dog die. What else can you do? He's like, you got no choice, dude. I'm fucking dying. And that's all there is to it. No matter how much you fucking scream and cry and fucking yell and pray to God, it don't matter, dude. I'm fucking dying. It's the way it is, man. And it's not only humans. We're all fucking gonna die. But it's weird, man. I just keep seeing everything around me. Why do I have to keep living? I don't know. I don't think I'll be living much longer, or most of us. But no, people get dogs so they can get emotionally attached to them. It's the whole point. You can't have a dog in your life and not get emotionally attached to it. It's impossible. You have to care for it and take care of it It needs emotional. It needs that fucking love and attention to thrive. But still, eventually, it's going to die. It's only got so much of a lifespan. And it's a lot of investment into a dog, man. It's a huge investment. I don't know if I have the wherewithal to make another investment into a dog, man. Even though I need a dog in my life, can I afford a dog in my life? Man, in today's world, that's the question I have to ask myself. As much as I need another dog, it's hard for me to live without a dog in my life, but can I really afford a dog nowadays? Sad, man. You know, it used to be pretty affordable to have a dog. With veterinarian bills and shit nowadays, it's become ridiculously expensive to have a dog. I don't know how I'm going to be able to live without a dog in my life for very long. It's going to be really lonely in my life without a dog. Because God knows I ain't going to find a fucking girlfriend. And yeah, humans need some sort of fucking companionship, man. So I don't know. It's going to be really tough for me in the future here. See how I can carry on after my dog has passed away. Fucking buried him in the ground today. Fuck yeah, Dingo! You were the best dog of all time. I'm not mad at my dog, man. He had to go. I'm mad at myself for becoming too, dependent on my dog for my happiness. Now that my dog is gone, my life is total misery, It fucking sucks. I don't know. We'll see how I deal with this fucking shit in the fucking following days to come. Oh, yeah. Right now, I'm in the mind, I could go one way, and I'll fucking deal with it and just be fine, or the opposite of that, and not deal with it well and struggle with having lost my dog. So we'll see how it plays out, man. Could go either of two ways. I don't know. It's just happened. And right now, I'm like, on one hand, I'm relieved that the dog didn't suffer any more than it did before it died. And it didn't suffer really too much. He wasn't, like I said, he was not showing any signs of suffering except for heavy breathing. It was, and I was very concerned about his heavy breathing. You know, it turns out, yeah, he was dying. That heavy breathing was a sign he was ready to die. But yeah, I had a strong feeling for sure that was what was going on. He was checking out. But on the other hand, you don't want to believe it, man. You know, me and this dog, we go back so far, man. We've been together for so long. He's gonna live for, you know, he's gonna be with me forever. Bam, he's gone that quick. You know, sometimes I wish it was me that was down on the ground, fucking gasping my last breath. Nope, I gotta keep living. Get a pizza, man. Get a pizza. I wish I could get a pizza, man. I don't got the teeth to eat a pizza, dude. I can only eat some. Only things I can eat are pizza's not on my diet. I used to be a huge fan of pizza. No, can't eat pizza anymore. Very little. That's all there is to eat there, and I'm starving, I guess. But yeah, I'm not that I'm a picky eater or nothing. But yeah, there was a lot of stuff going on that I wanted to talk about before my beloved best friend passed away this morning. But, but what really, nothing else really fucking matters, man. You know, sadly, it's hard to believe that my boy's not sitting right here next to me like he always is. He's buried in a hole in the backyard. You got a guest in the house. Roz.
What's up, brother?
Hey.
How you doing, man?
Just sitting here fucking grieving about my dog dying, man. You know? Sucks.
Yeah.
What can you do? I watched my dog take his final breaths, man. It was fucking brutal, dude.
I understand, bro.
Till he took his last fucking breath and just died, you know?
Yeah, bro.
So fucking brutal.
Yeah.
You know, watch your best friend just fucking take his last fucking breath, man. It's fucking brutal, dude. You just don't get over it.
You don't, dude. It stays with you forever.
Just watching him breathe out his last fucking breath and die, man. Oh my god. That's life, man. That's life. You got to breathe out your last fucking breath and die.
One of my favorite cartoons when I was little, that movie was All Dogs Go to Heaven, dude.
Yeah. Oh god, it's just a poor fucking dog, man. There's nothing I could do. Nothing I could fucking do, you know. Just to save his life. Nothing nobody could fucking do. It's just I'm fucking dying, man. There's nothing you can do about it. I think he had a heart attack, man. Or something like that.
He's old as shit, bro. He's old.
It was 13 and a half. He was 13 and a half. Yeah.
He wanted to go.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
life, as you said, bro, is hard and it's suffering. And you got to know that on the other side, we can't get to heaven, bro. And
I'm fucking tired of life myself, man.
I am too, buddy. And I'm a lot younger than you.
It's fucking hard, man. You know, I've been struggling with life for a long time, and trust me, it ain't getting any easier. It just keeps getting harder and harder and harder. You know, everybody knows that. I'm not just sitting here complaining about life. It's just a fact. Life just keeps getting harder and harder and harder and more expensive, right? And it's like, and you know, there's very little opportunity right now for employment.
A hummingbird just flew above my dogs, bro, and
And not only that, opportunity, but
Solomon, hey,
the will to fucking work anymore is getting tough on me, man. You know, I'm tired of getting up in the morning and doing it. You know, driving 50 fucking miles one way to fucking do a fucking job that I'm not crazy about. You know, the last job I had, I got fired because I just didn't feel like I couldn't take it. I had to drive to fucking Longmont to do a fucking horrible job. I had to crawl underneath a house and jack it up for. It was a horrible situation, and I just didn't care about it, and I ended up getting fired. You know, because it just sucked. That's my point. Is that they're just making it so hard to fucking survive these days. You know, and all the cost of living just keeps skyrocketing. Well, people's will to fucking survive just I don't know how a lot of people survive, man. I don't understand in this world today.
For me, bro,
I don't know, government assistance, right? I don't know. I think they gotta be. A lot of people are on government assistance because they can't work for a living.
Well, even Social Security averages only like $1,700 a month, bro.
Yeah, and that doesn't do much nowadays. I don't even pay rent nowadays.
No.
Let alone buy a loaf of bread. So yeah, not good times we're going through right now, man. It's the election year, man. Things are going crazy, because the election's coming up, right?
Yeah, it's more than just that, bro. It's
we can't really talk about those things, though, right? We're heavily censored. We're not allowed to talk about shit like anything that matters.
Solomon, hey, come here.
But I'm sorry, you were saying it's not just that; it's what?
Well, they've got like 70 nations coming together in Ukraine to sign a peace treaty. And meanwhile,
70 nations?
Yeah. So, meanwhile, we've got nuclear ships parked outside our backyard. And I just think it's just as the Bible says, man. Everybody calls for peace and safety.
Yeah.
There shall be sudden.
They got nuclear ships parked down in Florida or down in Cuba.
Yeah.
That's a provocation, yeah. The Russians do.
Yeah, buddy.
So yeah, World War III is coming on, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
There's no stopping it. So it's been going on for a long time.
Yep.
it's just escalating, right? The world war just goes on and on and on. It escalates and de-escalates and escalates and de-escalates.
Go.
I think
Go home.
the world war just goes on forever. You could call it World War 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Chasing sheep.
Go. Tiva, come here. Tiva, get the sheep. Tiva. I gotta round my sheep up. Hold on. Tiva, come here.
Fuck, I'm just thinking about my dog dying today.
I know, bro.
I mean, God, should I have done something different to save?
No, what would you have done, bro?
That's all we think, right? 13-and-a-half-year-old dog. How can I have gotten to live longer? You know? There's nothing I can do. And I'm gonna miss it. He was the coolest dog in the fucking world, man. I'll never replace a dog like that, man.
Go home, old girl. Hey, girl, go. Go home.
Like I said, I don't even know if I can afford to get another dog.
If the time is right, it'll happen, you know?
It's gonna be hard for me to live without a dog in my life.
Yeah.
So I gotta think about those factors.
Well, I think you should try to think of something new to do, bro. Keep your mind busy. You can't just sit there.
Yeah, that's true.
If you just sit there at home thinking, bro, you're gonna go crazy.
Yeah. No, I got things to do, but are they worthwhile? You know, things that I want to do. You know, it's no easy answers.
Come on, dogs.
There are no fucking easy answers to life these days. Everything is so fucking complicated. You know.
You could try to keep it simple though, bro. And there is job opportunities. You just gotta find the right guy.
No, it's not easy, man. For me, I tried to find it. It's tough, and I guess I just don't want to put in the effort that it takes. Yeah. Boils down to I'm just tired. You know?
This is where I buried one of my dogs, buddy.
Nice.
Yeah.
And that's never easy.
No, man, that's why I got on here, because I know how hard it is, bro. It's fucking rough.
It takes some time for me to readjust to life without having a dog. Especially that dog. It was like my perfect, like soulmate of a dog. You know, him and I got along perfectly. Yeah.
Yeah. Tiva, let's go. Come on.
It was just the perfect dog for me. We had a great time together until this morning.
Did you just now know where he went? You went looking for him and found him?
No, he was following me, man. We were going for a morning walk, and I turned around and I saw him fucking flailing, and I was like, "Oh shit, this is not good." And
Come on, Sully.
He was just fine before we were going out for a ride, and I was like, opened up the gate to go outside for the walk at my neighbor's property, and I looked back, and it was just his paws were going like this. I was like, oh shit, something wrong with him. And I went back and I grabbed him and, what's going on, buddy? You know, thinking, man, hopefully, you know, I had no idea, you know. And then he just fell on the ground and pretty much just quit breathing, you know. And then he started breathing again. I thought he might come out of it. He might be okay. Maybe he was having a seizure or something, and he might, you know, be okay. But no, even though he started breathing again, he breathed and breathed and breathed and breathed and slow, and his breath got slower and slower and slower and slower and slower. Like, yeah, he's gonna die. You know, his breath got slower and slower and slower. He just had no response, you know, to anything. Like, he was just dead. It was brutal to watch my dog die like that so quickly.
Holy fuck! Did you see that?
What was it?
I just about blew my head off with stuff. Woo! Burnt some hair.
Huh.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that's how my day's gone. So then I had to bury my dog. Not a great fucking day. You got to bury your best friend. I tried to dig his grave as deep as I could. I didn't like the idea of the flies eating him, and
No, dude, you got to bury him.
And he was starting to get rigor mortis, and I got to get him in the ground before
dude,
he becomes totally stiff. Yeah, and the flies are just munching on him and shit, you know. So I just dug a hole and buried him, and dug a good deep fucking hole, deep as I could.
Yeah, dude. Well, I'm glad he was on a walk with you, you know.
Yeah.
Aren't you?
Like, that's his time, man. He was ready to go. I don't feel bad for him at all, man. It's just I feel sorry for myself. No, just kidding. I'm the one that has to deal with this fucking lack of dog, right? It's not going to be easy. But it's the way life is right now. You know, that's the question I got to ask myself. Do I go out and get another dog to fill the hole in my life? You know, I don't know.
No, you don't fill the hole.
You know, it's very tempting. It's very tempting to go get another dog right away. And, no, probably not a good idea.
Just wait until the time is right.
Do I wait to find another dog? Do I really want another dog? You know, I guess you got to give it time to answer those questions.
Yeah, man.
And the last time it was, I need another dog in my life. You know, and that's when I got Dingo. He just arrived in my life, you know. I didn't look for him. He just came to me. You know, that was a different world, you know, 12 years ago. You know, the world today is a lot different, you know. There's not I don't have the social, you know,
did you put the dog
life
there?
that I had back then. The social world has changed a lot since 12 years ago. You know,
the whole world, yeah, dude.
It's not the same place that it was when I got Dingo. It's way different
No.
now. You know, that's what I'm saying. Even that was like 2012, right? 12 years ago. Here we are in 2024. You know, a totally different world. I don't even have the social connections that I had 12 years ago. Everybody's gone now. People are dead. You know, the social life I had 12 years ago doesn't exist anymore. You know, after everything that we've gone through in the society,
Yeah.
and then the scamdemic, right? They've destroyed our social society, man.
When you go through a lot of trauma with a dog and bond over that, you build this like deep relationship. Friends, dude.
But you say you go through a lot of trauma with a dog. It's like a
When you go
deep
through a
relationship.
lot of when you go through trauma, you tend to bond with either a person or a dog or whatever's around, you know?
Uh-huh.
And then it builds this relationship that you're like codependent with that being.
Yeah. I agree. And then that being leaves, and you got to deal with it. And that's what I'm going through right now. Me and that being were codependent, right?
Yeah.
And that's just my fault for becoming codependent with another being, you know. And you know, even though I know it's a limit, a limited time. You know that a dog is only got so much shelf life, and it's gonna leave. It's gonna go. You know, and now that's what I'm dealing with, man.
Right.
But yeah, you know, I knew that going in to the relationship with the dog, right? You know that. But you got to weigh the options, right? Is it worth the joy that I'm going to get out of owning this dog compared to the heartbreak I'm going to get when I lose this dog? You know?
Yeah. It's
It's the equation.
the
And
trade-off.
I would say, yeah, the joy that I spent with that dog is well worth the heartbreak that I'm having now. You know. But you know, you cannot have the joy without the heartbreak. It's just the way the world works, man. You cannot have joy. Eventually, you're going to have heartbreak.
Yeah, man.
So you got to ask yourself, am I going to allow myself to have joy because I'm afraid of having heartbreak? Am I going to allow myself to not have any joy in my life because I'm afraid of the heartbreak that's going to cause me in the end? You know?
Yeah.
And that's the dilemma of life, man. Because there is no joy without heartbreak. all good things have to come to an end. We all got to fucking check the fuck out. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Just having to deal with losing my best fucking friend, just like that, man. Just that quick. Just dropped dead and died. God bless him. Yeah, you should be able to have dogs and not become too attached to them. You should have strong relationships in your life with friends and family, to where if you lose your dog, you can deal with it. But not me, man. All I had was that dog. So I don't know, man. I'm a fucking train wreck, man. I don't know. I don't really give a shit about life anymore, really. I don't know, man. I've lost a lot of fucking drive. I don't care anymore. If I ever find a fucking job again, I fucking die tomorrow, I just don't give a fucking shit anymore. Life has just become too fucking hard. I'm sure I'm not the only one that feels this way, man. I'm done, man. I can't cope with it anymore, man. It's fucked up, man. Hopefully my attitude changes. I pull myself out of this fucking mess. But right now, I just don't care anymore, man. I'm sure it shows. I'm just fucking done. Had enough in this fucking world. There's a lot of people that got things way worse than me. God damn. I'm tired, man. They're really making it hard. They don't want us to survive anymore. I'm not saying I'm blaming this on because my dog died today, but no, it's just a theme that's been going on for a long time. How they're just making life ridiculously difficult. It's obvious how difficult they're making life. But yeah, if you got your dog, man, hug them and love them, take care of them, and fucking always let them know that you fucking love your dog, man. Because you never know. Your dog could be gone tomorrow, man, like mine was today. Just that quick, man. Just that fucking quick. I couldn't believe it. I really couldn't. Because he seemed fairly healthy. I know his breathing, so that was what caused it, I'm sure. But there's only so much you can do to a 13-and-a-half-year-old dog. Only so much resources you got, and ridiculous amount of money that veterinarians want these days It's insane, you know. It's like doctors and anybody else in the medical fields. They want a ridiculous amount of money that most people can't afford. And veterinarians are no different. So they're making it way too expensive for most people to own dogs anymore, or cats or pets. You know, because the vet bills are just through the fucking roof. Or just don't take your pet to the vet. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I got much going on here tonight. Just upset that my dog died, and I don't know how I'm going to deal with life in the future without a dog. But we'll see. Yeah, it doesn't seem like much interest once again in my stream tonight. Oh yeah, I guess then we're around the 2 hour mark, you know. I should just end the stream now. Anybody in the chat? I know I'm a bummer tonight, man. My dog died today, and I'm fucking very. I'm not. I'm just heartbroken. I guess is a good way to say how I feel tonight. You know, just quickly and rapidly, just that quick, my dog died, and it's sad. I'm a fucking train wreck. So guess on that note, I'll wrap it up. Hopefully next week I'll come back. Oh, we got Roz back. What's up, Roz?
Sorry
I was
about that,
about
bro.
to wrap it up. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Seemed like much
No.
interest in the chat tonight.
No
But yeah, I
friend.
know I've been here whining on and on about my dead dog, you know. But yeah, it sucks, man. My dog died the morning. You know, it's unexpected, really.
Well, you got my number, bro. You can call me whenever.
Yeah. But you know, it's something that, you know, you got to deal with on your own. You know, a loss of a loved one, you know.
Nah, you could have friends, bro.
Yeah.
Good. Good to have friends for support.
Yeah, that's why, you know, I decided to do the stream tonight, you know, instead of not doing it, because I feel that, yeah, I need support right now, you know. So it would be best to do a live stream to get support from my friends, you know, in this time of sadness for me, you know, dealing with my dog, Davy boy. Yeah. Yeah, I know Davy boy had a dog that was 13 years old too. So he you know, he knows. When you get a dog to 13 years, you know, you're living on borrowed time.
And you know your Aussie friends know about dingoes.
Exactly. But don't know Davy boy is not Australian.
No. If you wait a little bit longer, I bet your Aussie friends will be on.
They usually come on much earlier. So yeah, I haven't seen my Aussie friends, but I didn't do a stream last week, so
Yeah, I missed last week, man.
Yeah, last week I was out of it. I had to work that day, and I was all fucking tired. I just fell asleep, basically.
Yeah.
So I didn't do a live stream last week. This week I had to, man, because I gotta talk because I just lost my dog. And when I get done with this live stream, dude, I gotta deal with no dog tonight, and I gotta go and sleep and live my life without my dog, that I've been used to having with me for the last 12 years. I gotta go sleep without him. I gotta go wake up in the morning without him, and just it's just really weird that him and our lives have revolved around each other for the last 12 years, and now he's gone. So how am I gonna fucking go on with my life in the next days without my dog? It's brutal.
It's different, bro. Like everything's gonna change, but
yeah, when him and I our lives were so intertwined for the last 12 years, and now he's gone. So it's gonna be really fucking weird. And he just suddenly died today. And then I had to suddenly fucking bury him in a hole, So yeah, it's gonna be really weird sleeping tonight and waking up in the morning without him and just going on with the rest of my life, the post dingo life. It's a whole change of life. And am I going to be able to deal with it? I don't know. The whole world has changed, man. It's not just that. There's a whole lot of fucking things that have made my life difficult. Compared to what it was, 5-10 years ago.
Well,
it's so much more complicated now.
What are some of your other passions, bro?
What do you mean? Passions?
What are you into, bro?
Not much. I like being a carpenter. I like keeping a nice yard.
One thing I tell my guys is that they should not be in construction unless they absolutely love it, dude. And if you're doing projects that you hate all the time, you'll be burnt out. If you're gonna be a carpenter, you have to do.
You have to enjoy what you're doing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I love being a carpenter, but people don't appreciate that nowadays.
No, they hate you.
They want cheap fucking labor.
Yep.
They want to hire Mexicans.
But
for nothing.
I don't have that much of a choice though either, dude. Like
that's what I'm seeing nowadays, man.
Think about all the people who want cheap shit fast.
And that seems like the world today. We're at, in my world, they don't want decent work. They want cheap work fast. And they want guys that can go in there and blow it out in a day or two and do a shitty job, but they don't care as long as it's done and they can get paid. And it makes me sick. And like, you people suck.
A lot of like the OGs like you
I'd rather work for people who are quality. I'd rather work with people quality minded and do quality work. But those days are gone in this part of the world. But yeah, it sucks, man. And I really don't enjoy the work. I don't know if I'll ever work as a carpenter again, man. It's just gotten that bad.
But you are.
They want way too much. They just don't want to hire a guy to come and work every day and just do a good job. They either want to hire some cheap fucking beaner, or they want somebody who's like, like Jesus Christ. They want somebody who's has everything, who can fucking, has everything that they want, insurance, fucking, and all this shit. You just, it's not that I can't get insurance if I wanted to, but it's gotten to be ridiculous. Either you're one or the other. You can't be in the middle anymore. You're either the greatest carpenter on earth with all the bells and whistles and insurance and fucking, and all that shit, millions of dollars worth of coverage, or you're just a beaner off the street. There's no middle of the road, kind of, is the idea.
I've got two white guys that are my full-time employees. They're good dudes. One of them's very similar to you, and yeah, he's my full-time guy. But do I have Mexicans? Yeah, dude, I have to, because I mean, you got to look. You're getting older, bro. You're on the retirement side. How many dudes are going to fill your shoes that are white?
Yeah.
There's
I
not
gotta
many.
look at that and say, my days of construction are fucking pretty much over with. I need to find other things to do.
Try something.
Yeah. So just I can't really compete anymore. At my age and
What would you
my
want?
qualifications. It's just the way it is. So I gotta just accept the fact that I need to do other things and move out of construction.
Well, let's talk about it. What do you want to do?
Possibly work at a restaurant up the street.
Yeah,
Like washing dishes.
that can be fun because you're around people every day and you get food.
Yeah, that's one of the options I have.
Yeah, dude.
And it's easy. It's like a mile and a half up the road. I can walk there if I have to.
Stage Stop.
It's Roy's.
Is that
the last shot?
Oh, the Last Stop.
Last shot.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, that's like in my neighborhood.
What was that? A Sunshine Cafe or something up?
That's like that's a lot farther up. The Sundance.
Sundance, yeah.
That's up by Ned. That's basically right in Nederland.
Yeah.
Overlooking Nederland, and that's a beautiful spot. If they could, it's been shut down for a while.
Yeah.
But it's a beautiful spot, man. But yeah, that guy at the last shot up there, he's offered me a job, for like $20 an hour just to fucking wash dishes and shit.
Do it, bro. I've done that many times.
It's a lot easier than driving all over God's green earth, doing construction work.
Plus, dude, you like to drink beers and hang out. Like, that's.
I wouldn't do that there, but maybe.
Yeah, right. You have to drink a beer if you work the kitchen.
Well, yeah, I drank a beer the other day, but I wasn't working for him. He has me doing some yard work for him right now.
Yeah.
But he's offered me a job in working in the kitchen and shit.
Is stage shows?
No, this is just.
I know what the last shot is. I've been there, but
yeah,
is Stage Stop doing shows?
I don't know, but I think they're open again.
That's cool, bro.
I have to go over there and check it out. I haven't, I don't get out much, man. Because it's dangerous out there.
Dude, driving up and down Golden Gate or Boulder Canyon sucks if you have to. Okay, it sucks.
Yeah. I was driving down fucking Boulder Canyon last week, and I got a fucking Boulder County sheriff right on my ass. I was like, fuck. And I just fucking pulled over into the Boulder Falls.
Yeah.
And man, he fucking slowed down right. I pulled in. There was a parking spot. There was no people, and he just kept going. I was like, fucking asshole. And like he was just right on my ass. He just came out of nowhere. I'm coming down Boulder Canyon, heading towards right through the Narrows.
Oh yeah.
Heading towards Boulder Falls, and he just came right up on my ass. I'm like, oh shit, that's a Boulder sheriff. I'm like, well, fuck him, dude. I'm gonna fucking pull off in fucking Boulder Falls and just get him off my ass. That's what I did. I can't drive comfortably with a deputy on my fucking ass.
Oh, I do know.
I mean, when I know it's a deputy and he's fucking, I see him come zooming up on me. I'm like, fuck this guy. There's a place here to pull up. I'm gonna pull up and just let him fucking go, man. So there's no way I'm driving the rest of the way down to Boulder with this fucking deputy right up my fucking ass.
It's
ridiculous.
I had a
the tactics they use. So they come zoom right up behind you,
scare you
to like touch the line or something, so they can pull you over, let you up. But
yeah.
They don't usually light people up in Boulder Canyon though, because there's not that many places where people to pull over.
No,
I would imagine that's why they don't light you up in Boulder. You don't see many people pulled over in Boulder Canyon.
I've never been pulled over in Boulder Canyon. I used to drift it all the time in my Audi. But my Audi, when I went to Costa Rica to fucking get away from a bunch of shit I was dealing with, Boulder police called me up one day and they're like, yeah, your Audi's abandoned in Boulder Canyon right now.
Yeah.
Help him.
I'm coming. Okay. Yeah, my sheep keep escaping.
Yeah, but Davey boy, yeah, he didn't suffer really. I mean, he suffered a little bit, but man, he died real quick. He was happy yesterday. He was happy this morning. And we went out for a walk, and he just dropped dead and died. So, yeah, sometimes dogs go out that way, man. They just. It's very sudden. I think he had a massive heart attack and just fucking. Well, I don't know. I'm not having an autopsy done. I buried him in the ground because I knew he was fucking dead. I made sure he was dead before I buried him. Trust me, I didn't bury him while he was still alive. He was fucking dead before I buried him. There was no way in hell he was coming back to life.
You're not getting an autopsy done, bro.
Get an autopsy on a dog? Come on. What is that? $100,000 for an autopsy?
They always want to steal all your money nowadays.
Yeah. So yeah, they want to make money off death, Yep. If a human dies, I mean, we're not talking about a dog, but when humans die, they want to make money off that shit.
Yeah.
When my stepdad died, he made it very clear to me. He didn't want a funeral. He wanted to be cremated. And we could have we could have a, you know, memorial a memorial service for him, which we did, and had his body cremated as his wishes. You know, if that's if a, I think it's important. You know, if you're the person that's in, you know, making the calls when a person dies, that we call like the
Awake.
of the you know, there's a certain person that can tell what's going to happen to that person's body, whether he's going to be buried, whether he's going to be, you know, it's like the something like the of the estate, you know. And so you gotta take into account whether that person wants to be cremated or whether that person wants to be buried, you know, basically, you know.
I don't want to be cremated.
You want to be buried?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice. Some people want to be cremated.
What do you want?
I don't know. Yeah, I think I want to be buried myself.
Yeah.
But now that I think about it, you know, my mother was cremated. My stepfather was cremated. You know, now I think back on it. Do I regret having my stepdad cremated? I don't know. It was his choice. You know. But yeah, I don't know. Now, if I had to make that choice, now I might not have had him cremated. You know, I might have had him buried. But it's too late now, right? For me to
Well,
remake
bro,
that choice.
I know how you Nedheads love your dogs. And I know that dog had a good life.
Yeah. And
You
he's
know?
buried in my backyard. I buried him.
Yep.
That kind of gives you closure, you know. It helps a little bit, you know. I think to actually dig a hole and bury the dog, you know.
It does, bro.
I think it helps.
I've
Rather
had to
than,
bury two.
you know, taking it to the vet and having it cremated, you know.
Yeah, man, it's a blessing to actually be able to bury your dog in the mountains of Colorado. Truthfully.
Yeah, I think I you know, my other option was to just take his body out in the woods and let the animals eat it. I thought about that
That's
too.
a little gnarly.
Yeah, it didn't sit right with me,
Sky
but I know people
burial.
that do that. I know people that have done that. Just take their dog out into the woods and just leave the body for the animals to eat. You know, it's an interesting idea, you know. And it puts your dog's body back out into nature in a way, you know. But in the end, I thought about that or taking him and having him cremated. Those are my three choices. I just decided to dig a hole and bury him. No, I got him in my backyard, buried.
He's gonna be there for you, man. You can go smoke a bowl with him or say hi. And
That's what I figured. You know, I think I will be much happier with this decision. You know, I was thinking, where could I take his body and dump it for the animals to eat? You know, I would feel good about it. And I thought about it, you know, and there was no place that I could think of that it would And then I just decided, fuck it, I'm just gonna bury him in the backyard. And so that's what I did. But is it really? Yeah. Cremation is cheaper for a human, but not cheaper for a dog. It's cheaper to bury your dog in the backyard than it is to have it cremated, right? That's what I did, man. I was sure, I was goddamn sure that my dog was dead before I buried him. You know, I know I didn't bury him while he was still alive. There's no doubt that that dog was dead when I buried him. If he comes back as a zombie dog. That's a possibility, but Davey Boy says, yeah, mine is buried in the corner of the shed in the garden. And just put wildflowers there. Yeah, my dog is buried right on the northwest corner of my property, where my neighbors could also see his grave, because they were good friends of him. They helped me take care of Dingo. But now the question is, do I get another dog?
You want one of mine?
What is that, a Saint Bernard? Yeah, right.
He's part Saint Bernard, yeah.
I wish I could handle a dog like that. I want another dog like Dingo. Of course.
You never get the same dog. Like,
I know.
but let me tell you something
Or
weird.
maybe I should just go for a totally different dog.
My wife's aunt used to get the same dog over and over again and name it the same name.
Wow. So you get another Dingo and call him Dingo?
Don't do it.
Yeah,
That should be
I
illegal.
was thinking about getting another dog similar to him.
What kind of dog was he?
I'm not sure, but I think he's American Dingo. Or possibly they call it Carolina dog. It's like a wild dog from Carolina, I guess. I'm leaning towards what he was, but he could have just been some mutt from the vet. It just happened to look like that.
Those dogs could be related to the oldest dog, the Egyptian dogs.
Yeah, that's the kind of dog that he was. And he lived just 13 and a half years before he kicked the bucket. Yeah, he was a great dog, man. Really, one of all the dogs I've ever had in my life, he was the fucking best. But everybody says that, right, about their last dog or their current dog.
Nah, there's
some people that say my dog sucks. I hate my dog.
love my dogs right now, but like my dog I had before this, Bear, he was way closer to me.
Yeah.
You know, there's certain dogs that
are once in a lifetime dogs.
Yeah, I think so.
And Dingo was my once in a lifetime dog for sure. If I ever find a better dog than him, yeah. I just can't believe that he just fucking died today, man. It was so brutal. It was just, it was like, you know, surreal. You know, what your dog just fall to the ground and died. It's fucking surreal, man. You just can't imagine that happening, you know. But it fucking happened, you know.
Yeah.
It's life, man. You know, your best friend, your dog, they fucking fall on the ground, die. Happens. Get used to it. But then you got to deal with life afterwards, right? Without your dog. Did I mute you? No, you're mute.
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's just, it sucks.
Yeah, dealing with death is never fucking easy, man. You know, your fucking best friend fucking dies, man. It's fucking ruthless, man. It's life. So I gotta find a way to carry on, man, with life after Dingo, man. It's not gonna be easy, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I gotta go through life with a hole in my fucking stomach, and it's not like I can easily replace Dingo, man. It ain't gonna happen.
You're gonna be all right, though, buddy.
I hope so, man. I'm gonna try my best to carry on in this world without my fucking best friend by my side. It's gonna, I ain't lying, man. I'm not looking forward to it. Just what's the answer, man? Find a new dog right away. Just
I think you need a lady friend.
lady friend.
Yeah.
That's impossible.
No, sir.
No.
You remember that guy with all the Volkswagens by the Sundance? Dreadlock Jeb, or can't remember his name.
Dreadlock who?
The dreadlock guy with all the Volkswagens by the Sundance.
Oh yeah, that's my boy.
Yeah, what's his name again? Jeb?
Chibs. No, I don't know him, man. I don't know. I'm just,
You know what
I
I'm
don't
talking
know.
about?
No.
Oh, you just
I
fucking.
thought you were talking about this one friend of mine who's got some Volkswagens.
He's an old Ned head who's had dreads and V-dubs
Yeah.
up there.
Yeah, it's my boy Frank.
He's got dark.
Frank kind of has like red dreadlocks, but he don't live in Netherlands, but he's been hanging around Netherlands back in
Red
the day.
Lion? Red Lion?
Red Lion, no, Frank.
He doesn't call himself DJ Red Lion.
No. His
That
name
was
is Frank Gray. Damn, dude, I got 2 fucking spider bites on my leg. That's fucked
Really?
up. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? I don't know why I get so many fucking spider bites. But spiders just like to fucking bite, crawl on my bed and fucking bite me. I don't know. But yeah, no.
You got to have some other passions besides just being a carpenter.
Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I'm kind of fucking just giving up on life, man. I'm tired of it all. You know, I don't know how much time I got fucking left. I'm like, so tired of just the battle of it all, man. You know, maybe I could just become a YouTuber, but that I'm never gonna make it as a YouTuber. Yeah, as far as all these things in life, man, God, I'm fucking tired. I don't know how much life I got left in me.
I think you got plenty.
My dogs keep dying, and I fucking keep getting bitten by spiders. How much do I got left in me? You know, I'm pushing 60.
Well, you're right. Just give up. Let Bill Gates kill us all.
Yeah. It
Oh,
seems like sometimes I just feel like giving the fuck up, man. Tired of struggling, but we all know I'm not gonna stop struggling. But it's getting fucking brutal, man.
I think if you changed your outlook, you could be a very good leader to the younger generations.
Mm. I'm trying hard, dude. I'm trying really hard, but it's just, it's not. It's just becoming harder and harder and harder to just continue struggling on. It's just life. They're just making it. I was watching a video today or yesterday about the new Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich. How much do you think the new Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich cost?
Ooh, $6.99
$11.
for one sandwich.
Yeah, just for the sandwich.
No fries.
No, no.
That's all that is one chicken breast and
Just a sandwich, just a chicken sandwich for $11. That's where we're at, man. We're at the point where a fast food joint is charging $11 for a chicken sandwich.
You remember? I used to in high school, dude. I could go to McDonald's and do whatever I wanted for $1.
Yeah, and now they want $11 for a chicken sandwich.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, and it's just one example. So we're like, yeah, it's gotten to be we've gotten to the point of ridiculosity, right? The ridiculosity factor on these on the cost of fucking fast food, for one, right? And like McDonald's wants like $8 or $10 for a quarter pounder. That's what it's coming to.
And dude, customers right now are so mad at me over prices, and I give them these prices, and I'm like, dude, I don't know what to say. This is how much the plumber wants to plumb your house.
I gotta pay for a quarter. Like $50 an hour.
Sorry, that was all broken up. What did you say?
I said plumbers want like $50 an hour.
Oh, dude.
That's just like what they're paying their guys.
30 to 40.
They're charging you like $200 an hour.
$30,000 to $40,000 to plumb an addition right now.
Yeah, that don't sound like that much.
And people are freaking out over it, dude. Like, I have so many clients mad at me over pricing.
30 to 40,000. That ain't shit these days. You know, you can't even fucking get a fucking your ass reamed for 30 or 40,000 bucks these days.
Well, it's I'm to the point where I don't really want to be in construction anymore either, but I just don't even
Me too. We're on the same boat there.
I really
Becoming
don't.
ridiculous. It's being taken over by like immigrants. Like I said, that's why I think I got to get out of it because I can't compete with these immigrants. And they don't give a shit about quality.
I have no choice but to hire immigrants because I can't get white guys to work.
And these immigrants don't give a shit about quality. I'm not just saying in your case, but I'm just saying what I've seen.
No, they fucked up the last 3 paint jobs. They fucked up in a row. They clogged my customer's
They don't
toilet.
give a fuck about quality whatsoever. They
No.
just blah, blah, blah. They'll be sitting there talking on their cell phone while they're working and shit. You know?
Their fucking roof porch I had them frame was 5 inches out of square.
Yeah. They just don't give a fuck. You know, they just want to work and get paid, right? And, you know, they can do a lot of work, but it's all going to be fucking shit. You know, there'll be no quality whatsoever. You know, if you're going to have
Sometimes
these
it's
guys do the
okay.
work,
Sometimes it's good.
they can
sometimes
do a
it's
lot
bad.
of work, but it's going to be shit fucking quality.
I can't say it's always bad. I can't say they always do bad work. Some of them do. But, bro, I see it from all points of view. Like, you got to think your generation of carpenters are the last ones. Look at the guys that are younger than you. Most of them don't know how to do much.
Because they don't have to. It's all
They don't
done
want to do
for
it.
them. And plus, there's no skill left in it anymore. They're taking all the skill out of it.
Guys can get paid $25 an hour at fast food places, or, staying at home. They're not going to come work on a job site for me.
Yeah.
Most of them.
I mean, I just love doing construction work. I love doing carpentry work. But they're taking all the fucking joy out of it, man.
If you moved out here, bro, I'd give you a job.
But yeah, and also on the other hand, it's like I'm aging rapidly. So there's that factor. My days of doing carpentry are running to their end. I got to be honest with myself. I'm up. I'm 57 years old, and how many days can I be walking on fucking trusses? Fucking.
Well, it's like my mom, dude. She wants to leave Iowa and just go work at a restaurant and relax.
What is she like? My age?
She's 65, 67. She's like born in 55.
Quite a bit older than myself. Yeah.
She's older than you, man, but everybody's.
Yeah, I'm at that age where I can, I'm looking at what can I do in the future, But on the other hand, I can still do a lot. If I really want to put in the effort, God,
can you manage a crew?
I don't think so. You know why? Because people are fucking stupid. I have a hard time dealing with people to manage a crew.
What's that?
I have a hard time dealing with fucking people to manage a crew. You know what I mean? It's difficult these days to manage a crew because people are fucking retarded. You got to deal with people that don't speak your language and blah 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 blah. It's not easy. To get a bunch of people that you can't communicate with to fucking to work together as a unit or whatever, you know. It's not as easy as it sounds. It sounds real simple. All right, this is what we want to do. So you got to get these people to understand what you want to accomplish and get them all together and accomplish that goal, right? Basically the idea of managing a crew, right? We want to accomplish this goal. We want to do this. We want to, form this fucking foundation, and we want to build this fucking house on top of this foundation. Blah 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 blah. Right? It's easier said than done.
Oh, I know.
It's like there's so much room for error. Fuck yeah. You're on a mobile device, yeah?
Yeah, and my
So-
band. Oh, sorry.
But yeah, dude, I'm just fucking, man. It's crazy, dude. I'm just sitting here fucking looking over here. My boy's not next to me. I realize that, yeah. I'm expecting to look over there and see my boy, and know that he's in a hole in the ground. But, at least I know where he's at, right? At least I know that in my mind that I know he's in the hole in the ground.
Yeah, bro. I mean, everybody dies.
I put my boy in a hole in the ground, man. So, but I'm sure my mind is gonna keep tricking me, thinking that he's still here. That's what happens. Your mind plays tricks on you, and you believe that your boy is still with you. It happened. It already has happened to me. Oh, there's my dog. No, my dog is dead. And it's still playing tricks on me that he's still here. And I imagine that'll go on for a while. Even though I know that I buried him in a hole in the ground. That's just the way it goes, man. I'm sorry. My followers, my watchers, that I have to bring this not so happy fucking episode. But we are all mourning the death of Dingo. We're mourning the demise of my best friend Dingo. God, I never thought that this day would come, but on one hand, on the other hand, I knew this day would come. But I didn't think it would come quite as soon as it did. Thought we had a lot more time with Dingo. Sadly, today was the day. Anyways, yeah. Hate to be a fucking downer, man, but yeah. Dingo died today. And I gotta go on with my life without my fucking best friend, man. It's not gonna be easy. It's gonna be a fucking hard road to hoe, man. To go on living without my fucking emotional support, my fucking dog. I'm gonna do my best. We'll see how I cope in the days to come. Anyways, man, I don't know what else to say.
I'll be praying for you, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, man. You know, I mean, he's been like my family for the last 12 years, and I got no one else here with me. So yeah, it's gonna be tough to deal with this loss so sudden. I'm gonna do my best, man. Cope with this shit. And, you know, it's weird how life is like that. You know, we become, you know, dependent on each other. You know, and when just like that quickly, your partner is gone. You know, it's so fucking horrible. And just to watch him die, that was God. That was hard to watch Dingo fucking die. God. But I'm glad I was there to watch him die, man. You know, to witness it. Because he didn't fucking die on his own, you know. But yeah, it's not pretty, man. It's just nothing you can do, man. You know, like what's wrong with you, dude? All of a sudden, you know, why, dude? I'm just fucking dying, and I'm just gonna die. Dude. There's nothing you can do about it. You know, you don't realize why he's dying. Why are you fucking dying? I don't understand why he died. You know, possibly he had a fucking heart attack. Possibly he fucking had a stroke. I don't know, but something suddenly just fucking killed him. You know, I imagine possibly congestive heart failure. That's what I'm thinking killed him. Because he was like having a hard time breathing and shit. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, I hate to be such a Debbie Downer, man.
It's all good, brother. You gotta talk about it.
It's gonna take time for me to get over this shit. You know, sadly, this shit. No, it's my best friend passing away, and I had to fucking bury him in a hole in my backyard. Yeah, it's pretty fucking ruthless. I know he's buried in that hole, man. I know that much. And he ain't ever fucking digging his way out of it. There's no way he would ever try to. If he did, that would freak me the fuck out. Yeah, I had to bury him, man. You know, it's fucking brutal, man. You gotta bury him, man. You know, it's the only conclusion I came to. You gotta fucking bury him. There's no way I'm gonna fucking bring him back to life. You know? And if I don't bury him, these fucking flies are gonna eat him. So yeah, we've all been through it, man. We've all been through it. I can imagine if it was a human, man, that would be even fucking way more brutal. You know, but you know, it was only a dog, right? It's not like I've ever watched a human die either. I've watched humans die myself. Yeah, it's kind of the same. They just yeah, until they take their last fucking breath. And you know that they're fucking dead. You know when they're really fucking dead is when the flies start flying around them, man. The flies fucking know when they're dead.
Yeah, the worms eat us all, bro.
You know, when the flies start flying around, it's fucking official. Motherfucker's dead.
It's that last breath, man.
Yeah, I watched my dog take his last fucking breath. You know, it took him like 20 minutes after he went into his heart attack or whatever
Mm-hmm.
until he took his last breath. 20 minutes. And then finally he was gone. You can see he took his death throes, and he was still breathing a little bit, and I was like, oh, there. He just took his death throes. Yeah, and then but he still kept breathing a little bit. Took a while until he took his last fucking breath. It's just fucking brutal, man. It's just what we're looking at in our world. We're watching our world take its last fucking breaths, you know?
Yes, sir.
It's kind of a fucking, I can't think of the word, but yeah. Analogy for the world dying, taking its last fucking breaths.
It really, bro.
It's brutal to watch your fucking beloved dog, fucking just, you don't understand why. It doesn't seem any reason why he fucking keeled over and started taking his last fucking breaths, except for that was just the end of his life, he had reached his fucking lifespan, 13 and a half years, and he just keeled over and died,
Yeah.
What else can you say? What else causes death? Probably except for his heart just gave the fuck up. It had beaten its amount of times it's going to beat. As they say, like a mammal heart has so many beats in it, like 2 million beats or something. The smaller you are, the faster your heart beats. That's why the smaller the mammal is, the shorter its lifespan. Right? Like a rat or a fucking rodent, their heart beats real quick. Their lifespan is like 3 or 4 years. Yeah. The bigger the mammal is, the slower its heartbeat, the longer it lives. So I guess when a dog gets to be 13 and a half years, it's like, they say the dog years are 7 years to a human.
Right.
7 to 1. So yeah, 13. It was almost 100 years old.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah, 13 and a half. He was in his 90s in human years.
What did you feed him?
What did I feed him?
Hmm?
Iam's old dog food and like some Iam's for older dogs and some I think it's Purina, whatever, some kind of like dog. I'd mix a little of that in there, and sometimes I would get free, like in homemade dog food from this guy that works up at the guy that owns the Last Shot. He would give me free homemade dog food, so I try to feed him that as much as possible, but you know. I don't think it really matters too much. Plus, I gave him a lot of, scraps. Gave him a lot of like ground beef and bacon that I was cooking, whatever. But still, he lived to be 13 and a half years. So,
It's a long time, brother.
I mean, that's pretty good lifespan for a dog, I think. Yeah. What more could you ask? You know, I couldn't ask him to be here. But yeah, it's going to be weird because, yeah, he was here last night and now he's not. I wasn't expecting him to die this morning at all. I wasn't prepared for my dog to die this morning at all, man. So I'm like fucked up, dude. It's an emotional problem for me right now to have just lost my dog like that.
Don't spend too much time alone, bro.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, he's usually right here with me. You know, he's buried in a hole in the backyard, man. It's not easy to deal with this, but yeah, I got support from my neighbors, thank God. You know, because they were big fans of him too. You know, they love that dog as much as I did, and they'll help me tomorrow. You know, into the future. I don't want to be too fucking, put too much stress on them, but they miss Dingo as much as I will. So yeah, it'll help me having neighbors that are. But yeah, it's fucked up, man. Try to stay busy. That always helps. Yeah. Right now, it's just like nothing helps, man. Right now, nothing helps. And it's just too soon. As much as I think about what can I do, man, there's nothing I can fucking do right now. You know, there's not a goddamn thing I can do right now to fucking get over this shit. You know, not a fucking thing. But you're right. Try to stay busy. That always helps. I might do more live streams.
Do it, bro.
Yeah, just for support for my boys.
Yeah. And the guys from down under will be back on.
Yeah, where are my boys from down under? That's weird. I don't understand why they're not here tonight. They're a sensitive bunch.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, whoever's here, man, appreciate you guys for being here, listening to me fucking cry about my fucking loss. I just looked over there and expected to see my dog sitting there. So yeah, it's gonna be a fucking really hard time for me. And anybody that wants to help me get through this, I appreciate you guys, man. And
Yeah.
we all know that Dingo's been a part of my fucking channel, my life, for the whole duration, you know. But we all knew that it would come to an end. That day has fucking come, man. Sadly. You know. Yeah,
I just got to put this fire out.
Did I hear like frogs chirping out there?
I've got sheep, and there's definitely some crickets.
Crickets. We don't have crickets here. We have crickets, but they don't chirp. It's weird.
That are going to be hatching at the same time.
Yeah, do you think up here in the mountains there would be crickets, but there ain't? I think there's some sort of crickets up here, but they don't chirp. Rather, they don't fucking chirp at all. Never hear crickets chirping up here. Isn't that weird? You know, live in the middle of the
do
woods.
hear. Do you ever hear mountain lion up there?
Hear mountain lion? No, you don't hear mountain lion.
Yeah, you do, bro. I've heard them in.
They're stealth. They're so stealthy. You'll never hear them.
Oh, I've heard them twice in Ned, bro.
I was even going ah, and be like yelling.
Yeah,
I've heard them once. Yeah, I heard them. I bet yeah, like that. I heard it once. Yeah, but other than that, no. You'll never hear them. They're very, very fucking, stealthy. They don't want to be heard.
There's a lot of them up there.
They're very stealthy, and you'll never hear. If they want to creep up on you, you would never hear them coming. That's how mountain lions really are. You might hear them once in a while, but most of the time they're fucking quiet as a fucking church mouse.
Oh yeah.
You would never hear them. They will sneak right up behind you and fucking attack you without you ever even fucking knowing that they were there.
How many have you seen up there?
How many have I seen? Very few. I've seen like one in my whole life. One mountain lion. Yeah, I know they're around, but you don't see them because they're so stealthy.
Yeah,
that's the whole thing. What I'm saying, you don't see them because they don't want to be seen. That's their whole thing. They stalk their prey without being seen. I was saying they actually stalk humans. They might stalk your dog or your fucking whatever livestock you may have. Yeah, mountain lions they're around, but you don't see them. That's the thing about mountain lions or coyotes. A lot of wildlife you don't fucking see them because they're nocturnal for one, and they're very, very stealthy. And most of that's the way, like bears, mountain lions. They're nocturnal, so That's the main reason. There's bears all over the place, but they go around at night. But yeah, it's like yeah. Dave Boy says stay busy. That always helps. That's right. To get over my loss of my dog. You're right, man. God, I can't believe my dog is fucking dead. He just fucking died, man. It was so brutal to watch my dog die. God, there was nothing I could fucking do about it, man. Like, God, can't imagine something so brutal, man. Is that I know? I've witnessed death. You know, I just wonder what my own death is going to be like.
Brings it into perspective when you witness it. You never know when death's coming, bro. And death have no mercy.
Yeah, dude, watching my dog die today, dude, that was something that you never fucking get over, right? You know, one of those things that you fucking witness in your life that you never forget. You know, but it happens, right? Everybody's dog has to fucking die. Just the way life goes, right? You know,
Unfortunately.
yeah, it's the way it is, man. You just gotta come to grips with it, man. I will, man. I will. It's gonna make me a stronger motherfucker. That which doesn't kill me only makes me fucking stronger.
Yep.
But it's fucking killing me, man. I don't want to fucking do it.
You're gonna
How much can we fucking take?
you gotta think.
I just wish it was fucking me, dude. How come I can't fucking die?
Can't say that, bro.
Yeah, I really do. So tired of fucking living. I know I'm not the only one. Sorry, man. Just
The only thing that's ever helped me, bro, is God.
I've seen so much shit in my fucking life, dude. Tired of it.
What other shit have you seen in your life that bugs you, bro?
Everything around me fucking dying, man. That bugs me. Why do I keep fucking living?
Some type of lesson, bro.
See so much fucking death around me, dude. People dying. Animals dying. Everything's fucking dying, dude. I have to keep living. It's brutal. Why? I don't know. I understand my dog dying, dude. I'm upset, but it goes a lot beyond that.
Like, what else, bud?
What else? My whole fucking way of life is dying, man.
Well,
It's pretty much already dead, you know. Tired of it, man. So sick of just trying to survive in this fucking nightmare. I hate to be a negative Nancy, but yeah. It's not day after the daily fucking struggle is it seems not even worth it anymore. Yeah. You know, I'm just upset right now, man. You know, I'm grieving for reals.
maybe it's time to just start over, bro.
Start over. That's easy for you to say. You know, I'm fucking 57 and a half years old. Just start over. That's hilarious.
You own your house, though, don't you? I got a lot of heavy shit going on too, bro. But I understand.
No, I'm fucked up right now, man. My dog just died this morning. You know, I get to deal with that. It's you know, it sounds trivial in today's world, dealing with a dead dog. But it's very serious to me. You know, it's sad, tragic, and I didn't I didn't expect my dog to just kick off like that. God bless him, man. I'm glad that he's no longer struggling in this world. But I'm left struggling in this world, and I'm glad that he's not really. But I'm just feeling sorry for myself, really. I'm sad that I lost my dog. Poor fucking me, you know. I get to deal with that shit. Missing my fucking dog. for God knows how long. I shouldn't fucking feel sorry for myself, man. Get over with it, man. You know, just get over it. It's just your best friend for the last 12 years. Just fucking forget about it, dude. It's over. That's what I got to do. Got to get over losing my best friend for the last 12 years of my fucking life. Ugh. But it is what it is, man. I do what I got to do. It's not going to be easy. He's gone, man. You know, he's no longer suffering in this fucking world. And he had to go. 13 and a half years. You know, I need to get the fuck over it and get on with my life. You know, easier said than done. I'm going to agree with this dog for the rest of my fucking life. Because he was the coolest fucking dog in the world. Just look at my videos. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. It's fucking... This video has to be like this, man. We're dealing with the loss of the coolest dog that ever lived. Who wouldn't be upset at the death of Dingo, man? God damn. It's a tragedy, man. He was how much that dog was loved. He's like a fucking... He was like a fucking national treasure. Anyways, yeah, I think that's going to wrap it up. Thanks, Davey boy. Good. Yeah, it's going to be tough for me, man. Like, people like Davey boy has been here, man, the whole time. He knows how much fucking Dingo was part of my fucking life. Oh, we got another person to add to the stage.
Hey,
Gordon Call. What's up, man? How you doing?
yeah, sorry to hear about your dog, man. Yeah, Ken Rotman lost his dog like I don't know, is it like a year ago now or what?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a tough time.
Yeah, dude, I'm devastated, man. Dingo was, man, it was.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I have nothing but little squirrel-brained cats. So like when they pass, I lost one, I lost two, and it doesn't really. They're different animals. They have a different. Dogs are far more sentient, I think, than cats are. But anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the feeling of loss would be greater with a dog, I think,
Yeah, he was. It's just, he just died this morning, so
All
I
right.
haven't really dealt with the loss much. I'm just
Yeah.
really starting to come to grips with it. He just died. Sadly, it was horrible, man. It was horrible. But watching him fucking take his last breaths, man. It was. Oh my god. I
I've
can't explain how horrible it was to sit there and watch it. But I had to do it. I had to sit there. I'm not saying I'm the Lone Ranger, right? That's ever watched their dog take its last breaths. You know what I'm saying? We've all been there. A lot of us. Anybody who keeps dogs and has, is a dog. Eventually your dog is gonna fucking die, right?
right.
And you're gonna watch it take its last fucking breaths. And it's fucking brutal.
Well,
It's
like
something you never get over.
Ken had Annie die, and now he's worried about Bruno. I mean,
Yeah, Bruno's
then-
gonna die. They all fucking die, man.
and then
And
Ken
you're
himself
gonna die,
is-
and I'm gonna die.
right. And Ken himself is going through some health issues, and
Ken's
know,
gonna die. It's there's Ken.
Ken is
He's
never
in the house.
gonna die. Ken is never gonna die. No, they're gonna make an exception for him, and he's never gonna die. But anyway, yeah. I mean, as we get older, our friends and family die, and like if we outlive our enemies, I guess we win. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
I'm sorry. Yeah, but we're all gonna fucking die, dude. It's part of life, right? There's no life without death.
Well, for my buddy Kenny, I think they'll make an exception. I don't know. I really love that dude, and yeah, I think for him, yeah, he's gonna.
That's what it boils down to,
Yeah.
man. There's no fucking life without death.
Yeah, yeah, it's
You know,
a terminal
so-
condition.
No
life.
matter who you are, what you love, it's all gonna fucking die.
Yeah,
That's
life
the lesson we learned, right?
life is a terminal condition. Yeah,
It's
we're all
like-
gonna die.
Exactly. It is, man. You gotta get over it, man. Dingo, he had to check the fuck out, man.
Yeah, I like Dingo.
Eventually, I gotta check the fuck out. You gotta check the fuck out.
I'm gonna outlive
know,
my enemies. That's all. I
Ken's
know.
gotta check the fuck out. Davey Boy's gotta check the fuck out.
Unless we make a deal with the Almighty or the devil, one or the other.
Sadly, the cool ones, which are dogs, they check out earlier. It's weird. I just looked over at my dog's bed and I expected to see him there.
Right, I know. Yeah.
No. I already buried him. And I remember I already buried him.
Yeah.
I buried my fucking dog today, dude.
All right.
That's fucking brutal, man. Not every day you bury your dog.
What, 12 years you said? I thought I heard you say 12 years?
He was 13 and a half.
Oh, 13 and a half. Okay.
13 and a half years old the dog was.
Yeah.
The Dingo, my dog that died today.
My
Yeah.
uncle's, ranchers and like hobby farm kind of stuff. And they didn't care about their dogs. They really didn't. They did work or, they wouldn't even go to the vet. If they didn't work well enough, they
just
probably, they would get fed, but that's about it. And, as soon as, it's kind of terrible. But anyway, I just thought that was kind of cruel of them in a way, but they looked at animals a completely different way. So,
They look at animals as like a tool to make money, basically.
yeah, guard the property and herd the cattle or just go die.
Or else you're worthless. Do your
Go-
job or you're
yeah.
worthless.
Go die
They were
away from
slaves.
us.
They looked at them as slaves.
Yeah,
basically.
kind of. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I just.
But that's what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't know how to
they
look
treat
at it
them like
though.
slaves. You do your job, or else you're worthless, and you could die.
Well, isn't that the same with all of us though? I mean, sure they can
Yeah,
pay a little
true.
money and bring them to the vet. I don't know.
we're
I
all
don't-
slaves. Yeah, we're all
Yeah.
living in slavery for sure. But my dog never lives in slavery. I saved him from living in slavery. Didn't still save his life. You know?
I had 3 stupid cats, and now I only have 1 stupid cat. But they're like squirrel brains to me. I don't know. They're just simple. I don't know what the fuck.
Cats.
Yeah, I had 3. Now I only have 1, and I'm thankful for that. And like, if the other
Yeah.
cat doesn't come home, I don't know.
Yeah, so yeah, you understand the value of pets.
I don't know. I don't know the value of life. I mean, the value of these animals. I think a dog is far more a sentient being, and you can develop like an understanding and relationship with them far more than a cat. Yeah, dogs are.
And then watch your dog die. It's hey, but here we are, dude. That's what makes me the man I am, right? I've been through these things. I've lived and I've died, I've watched my friends live and die. And that makes you the human that you are. And now I've witnessed my best friend in the world fucking die.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm gonna deal with it, dude. It just happened. Dingo just died this morning. It's a huge impact on my life.
Yeah.
People, you're gonna let a dog be a huge impact on your life? Of course. I mean, him and I have been through. We've been through so many things over the last.
One of the coolest dogs I ever knew was an Australian cattle dog that went from my cousin to my uncle because it ripped up his couch. He had to be outside, So it went from my cousin to my uncle. Australian cattle dog, the most wonderful dog you can imagine, kind of like Dingo. That's an actual breed, though. Your dog was an actual breed. It's called the American Dingo, AKC. Your dog was an American Dingo. And yeah, it's an actual breed and bred selectively, I might add. It's like, well, all breeds are, really, but for the most part. But no, I just, but the Australian cattle dog, when he died, yeah, I actually shed a tear over it. That dog was,
Dingo was amazing, dude.
Tears.
We should all shed a tear over Dingo.
Yeah.
He was amazing. The most amazing dog I ever knew in my fucking life. And I was lucky to fucking have him. It was like God gave him to me.
Yeah, where I live, they let pets die just because they're no longer serving a purpose, kind of thing. And I don't know, man. It's really a tough call. I mean,
no,
it's a tough. It's
brutal, man. It's
brutal
world,
life
man.
Is brutal. Life is brutal, and it's terminal.
And we have to sit back and watch it. As humans, because we happen to have a longer lifespan. And we have to watch dogs come and go. God, breaks my heart, man.
Well, yeah, I remember. I don't know, a decade ago, watching you on walks with Dingo. A decade ago, dude. Yeah. So yeah, you've
been around for a while, man.
Yeah, you've been.
No, he's gone, dude.
Yeah,
today,
right.
he just died today.
Wow.
So do you understand why I'm so fucked up
Well,
right now?
yeah, I mean, over a decade with that dog, you know, it's like
My dog is fucking, he's a fucking celebrity.
yeah, walks and talks with Dingo. Yeah.
That dog is, you know, he's a celebrity. Yeah, that's all I could say.
Yeah, I'm like,
Thank God the dingo had that, you know, to people, lots of people knew who Dingo was.
and now Kenny with Bruno, it's like, I hope nothing happens to Bruno. I hope Bruno maintains what? I don't know. I don't know if Kenny lost Bruno, the fuck all.
Yeah.
It would like kill my best friend, you know. Anyway,
So,
yeah,
yeah.
I guess Ken Rotman is, yeah, he's my best friend, you know. Considering I really don't cultivate friends and I'm kind of antisocial in a way, you
Yeah.
know. Yeah. But
Well, it's
yeah,
good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by.
right on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to join you and lend some sympathy in your time of sorrow, you know. It's like, yeah,
Yeah.
Dingo's a very, very good dog, yeah. I know you loved him.
He's a celebrity, man. Yeah. And thank God for all the people that love Dingo for showing up. Not only around on the internet, he's a celebrity in real life. He's well known in my community.
Oh, Ken Rotman is in the house. Yeah.
And well loved.
Yeah, Ken Rotman talking about losing Annie. He's still not over it. Yeah, I know they're a lot different than cats are, you know. Especially when you're
We get so attached to our animals and they don't live forever, man. Sadly.
Especially being a decade.
We don't either.
Yeah.
Someday we'll all be like talking about the death of each other.
Well, they'll make an exception for all of us. Yeah.
They'll never know when I die.
Try to make a deal with God.
The day I die, there will be no video made about it.
But try to make a deal with God. Don't make a deal with the devil. I know you're not really too much on the God thing, but anyway, but don't make a deal with the devil to live forever, and do not bury your dog in the Pet Cemetery, Stephen King novel. I don't know, but
I buried him in my own backyard.
Right on, yeah.
I had to. I had to bury him. You know, there was no choice.
Yeah,
the flies were eating him.
I just merely made reference to like the cheesy novel by Stephen King called Pet Cemetery. Really stupid novel. I read it.
I was thinking, what am I going to do with my dog's body? You know, I thought about taking it out into the woods and just leaving it out in the woods. I thought about
that. But don't you have? Wasn't that difficult? You have really rocky soil, don't you?
What's that?
You have really rocky soil up there, don't you? I mean, wasn't it?
No, I just difficult? I found a spot that was really easy to dig.
Okay.
And I dug a hole.
I can't imagine digging.
I dug a hole that was like 5 feet deep and buried him.
Oh, there you go. Right on. 5 feet deep. Wow. So that must have. Still, I'd be exhausted after doing that.
I had my neighbor help me.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He helped me dig the hole. And then, we put him in there and buried him. Yep. Because I had to bury him, dude. I had to. I couldn't not bury him. I couldn't leave him out to rot in the fucking world. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But Ken says once Bruno goes, there won't be much point for him going on. So, yeah, I feel it. I feel your pain. You know, both of you. Your loss of Dingo and Ken's loss of Annie. I feel your pain. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. And I gotta find purpose in life, really.
It's difficult. It really is. It is difficult.
And I'm tired, and life is getting so fucking hard. I mean, it's ridiculous. You know, how long can I keep carrying on in this fucking nightmare? You know, trying to find work and going, you know, just it's ridiculous. You know, to the point where people are like, I'm done.
That's
Just
you can't really get to that point, you know. You can't get to the point where you say you quit, because then psychologically you're just gonna kill yourself, you know, and you will die. I don't
Yeah.
know. At least outlive your enemies.
Some of us are at the point where we're ready to fucking die.
Yeah, at least outlive your enemies, and I don't know.
Because it's hard to live these days. You
I know. I'm trying to.
And at some point it becomes easier to die.
I'm trying to bring levity to it, because you have to understand.
Because we can't just die, dude. We got to keep living.
Yeah.
But you know, it does seem like death gets to be easier answer than life, and that's the world that we're living in.
Yeah,
You know?
life is painful. Life is about pain. Life is about making choices.
Going on and in a fucking world that just keeps getting harder and harder to live in. Yeah.
You know, life is about making choices and being unjust, and then being vilified, and you know, doing that same thing all over again. But
And all the time you just keep getting older and older and older.
Yeah, we get older.
It's part of life, right? We keep aging. And we just keep aging, and we keep aging, and we keep aging.
Yeah, I'm nearing 56.
And then eventually you're gonna die. That's what life's all about, right? Eventually we're all gonna fucking die.
And then you got
what it boils down to.
Then you got spiritual bloodsuckers that tap your energy, and they like steal your life force from you. I don't know. It's like kind of like the
people like me.
No, no, but I've had quite a bit of negativity come down on me. It's like, but you know, I guess
I wish I could suck people's blood force out of them. But no, I'm not that skilled.
Yeah, he's not a vampire.
No, not at all.
So
I'm trying to fight vampires all the time.
Well, you meet them every day in life, you know. It's like this is difficult. But let's see what's going on in the comments here. Let's see. Yeah, Ken Rotman. Oh, he has.
What is Ken Rotman?
He had his.
Yeah, Rotman is been a super long live stream tonight. Because this is the end of Dingo live stream. Dingo died tonight, and I need you guys' support.
Yeah. So I'm just wondering if Ken's gonna join in.
No, Dingo died this morning, and I'm fucked.
Yeah, I've been doing live streams lately.
I need the support of my audience to help me get through the death of my dog. Basically what it boils down to, and I appreciate you guys being here. My fucking dog died, and I'm fucked. And I need help to get through this shit.
Okay.
Those are the facts. You know, my dog fucking died today, man, and it was the most brutal fucking death I've ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah,
It
Ken
was-
says he's ready to go on. He's
Can't
got
ready to
to.
go on.
He's got to make a
Really?
cup. He's got to make a cup of probably tea. Yeah, I don't think he's.
We're
making
almost
a
at the
cup of
4-hour
Joe.
mark, man. Fuck yeah. I don't care. We could go on forever tonight. I don't give a shit. But if Ken wants to come in and help me deal with this fucking shit that I'm going through,
You remember the last time I was on your stream? That was like 2 years ago, Christmas Eve. Is that right?
yeah,
Yeah, it was like
2 years
Yeah.
ago, Christmas Eve. I remember that.
yeah. hmm And yeah, then I was showing you my squirrel brain cat pets. They're called cats. You know, I mean, you gotta let them outside. You know, I mean, you gotta let them outside, and sometimes they come back, sometimes they don't. I don't know. It's kind of
Sometimes, yeah.
it's a cruel world out there.
Sometimes you gotta fucking bury your dog in a fucking shallow grave.
Well, you said it's 5 feet deep, so that's not
Yeah.
too shallow. Yeah, so
It was deep enough.
it'll keep the vultures off of them. So yeah,
I think so. And I keep an eye on it.
yeah.
If anybody wants to come fuck up my dog's grave, you got to deal with me.
Are you gonna give him a little headstone there or some kind of?
Oh
marker?
yeah, I put a temporary marker in there this morning. And I put a temporary marker, and you know I'm gonna think
Do
about
some grass seed there and
put some flower seeds there and shit.
right on. Cool.
You know, but I'm thinking about what I'm gonna do for the future. But I got a temporary marker there.
Yeah. Mhm.
So because it all happens so fast, and I can't make all the decisions in one day. You know what I mean? He just died. I had to bury him, so I had to dig the hole, and I had to get him in the hole and bury him. That was very important to me.
I've been deprived of grieving my entire life, and I had to realize that fact. But it's the kind of thing where it's like I'm just kind of sitting in jail, and I get a call. It's like, oh yeah, get a call from my half brother, and he's like, oh yeah, mom died 3 days ago. It's like, well, thanks for the update. The fuck? Why didn't you call me immediately?
That's a very important part of your family, your mother. That's a little more important than your dog.
I didn't even know she was fucking
Still part of the
sick.
family.
Yeah, I didn't even know she was fucking sick, and then I get a call from this fucking asshole half brother.
And your
of
mother
mine.
was dead already.
Yeah, it's like, thank you very much, you bitch. No,
I couldn't imagine.
Yeah,
I would not be happy for the rest of my life after something like that.
yeah. And then he was like a vulture over my father, till the day he died, milking him for all his money. It's like the fuck. This is the kind of person you'd kill.
You got somebody in the Rotman.
Kenny Rotman. Yeah, before I go completely mental talking about my family.
There you go.
Ken, sorry,
Mr.
Ken.
Mr. Rotman.
Oh, man, I'm so sorry to hear. I know exactly how you must be feeling, man.
Yeah. Dingo kicked the bucket, man.
Yeah. Never,
Yeah.
yeah.
It was brutal,
Get
man.
used to
It was
that.
brutal. Brutal to watch Dingo fucking pass away, man.
Yeah.
I was there,
Yeah.
man. I watched him take his last fucking breath.
No.
God damn. Life is fucking hard.
Yeah, that time I had to put Annie down, it was, I had to carry in like, she couldn't walk very much then, and had to carry in a cart, and, yeah.
Watching a
to
dog
the
take his
ferry,
last
and then
fucking
to the
breath.
ferry.
dude. God damn.
It was a hell of a
Give me
mission,
heart attack.
Yeah. It was a rotten mission.
Watching your
And
dog take his last fucking breath. Man. I don't know how
Then I
I'm
had to
still
take the
alive,
back
dude. I don't know. Why don't they just kill me? You know what I mean?
Why do they have to live so short? You know.
Why do I gotta keep living and witnessing all this shit?
Yeah. Yeah, they don't live long enough. Like Bruni boy,
Why
he's
do
still
I
in
gotta
bed.
keep living? Why?
How's that, Eric? It's 2 p.m. and Bruno's still not out of bed. You're still out sleeping in, aren't you, buddy? He's
Well,
getting
thank God you
slower.
still got Bruno. But Dingo
Yeah,
died
he's
today.
slowing down a bit. Yeah.
You got to see the beauty in life, though, Eric. I mean, really, there, even with all this death, you got to find the beauty in life. I know it sounds like a platitude. I know it sounds, however, but just take it how. Yeah, I mean, there's still beauty in life, you know. So.
And
Yeah.
you did the best, gave him the best life, you know.
He died today, man. I
You
just want
gave
my
you
friends
gave him
to
the
know
best
that.
life, just like I
I
tried with
mean,
Annie.
I ain't playing with you guys, man. Fucker died today, man, in my fucking arms. And it was sad. And I'm having a hard time dealing with life after Dingo.
Yeah. Yeah, all you can do is say, well, at least I gave him a good life.
I don't know how I'm gonna deal with it, man. I gave him a good life
Yeah.
for sure. I did the best I could. You know, he lived to 13 and a half years. I'm worried about how I'm gonna do in the future. Not really worried, but that
Yeah.
I'm not optimistic about my future anymore. And it doesn't have much to do about losing my dog. You know, it's just the world just doesn't seem very, optimistic.
Nah.
We'll see. We're gonna try our best.
Mm, mm, mm.
I guess what's your channel all about? Well, the world ain't very optimistic.
Yeah.
That's why I keep getting canceled. But yeah,
Oh,
what am I supposed to say? Oh, the world looks fucking great. The world looks fucking great.
Yeah,
it's a beautiful world. Yeah.
I really hate
I'm
these.
so optimistic about the future.
Oh yeah, that malignant optimism is so ridiculous. I don't know, but
I mean, come on.
it's like, and then or people act like, oh, you're so negative all the time. It's like it's like as if you have some psychological predisposition towards negativity. It's like, no, shut the fuck up. Just look at reality. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Look at reality, motherfucker. Yeah, I get you. And none of it's gonna bring my dog back. I'll tell you that much.
Maybe you should have another dog though. I don't know, like some kind of
Maybe there'll be a miracle. My dog will all of a sudden come back and dig his way out of the hole I buried him in.
No, we're not doing Pet Cemetery today, okay? Because
It's funny. Gordon, I saw a video yesterday where this guy, he's showing a video of his cat and he goes, look, here's me cat. We buried him yesterday and he's back again today. He dug his way out. They thought he was dead and they buried him. And just like Pet Cemetery, the cat's there going, meow. That's so cute.
There's Ken. What's up, Rodman? Yeah. No, I wouldn't do that, man.
No.
I buried my dog today, man. Sad. I knew for a fact that he was dead.
Yeah,
After-
I'm not in my right brain when that sort of thing happens.
I had to bury him, and I had to, you know.
After my
I had
favorite
no other
uncle,
choice but to bury him.
after my favorite uncle went through his Australian cattle dog and like a couple other Rottweilers, you know, yeah, this is, I know it's weird, but anyway, so then they started doing these lap dogs and these little mini schnauzers and whatnot, and so that made him happy. I don't know,
Yeah.
but like as long as you have someone to care for, you know, like an animal, whatnot.
See, I'm getting too old to get another dog, you know. Like, I don't want to die before my next dog. But, yeah.
You're gonna
Yeah.
live.
If you're young enough, like you, Eric, you can still, you know, you can never replace Dingo. I know. You never can, but
I think it's unfortunate that you're gonna live.
I was
longer.
lucky I had Bruno, you know, when Annie died.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But it's unfortunate because you're gonna live longer than Bruno, and you know, I don't know. I don't know that, but I'm just throwing that out there. You know, if that happened, I'd feel really crushed for you. You know, because I know that would have a severe emotional toll on you. So
Yeah. I think to myself, well, I suppose I still should hang around for Tiani's daughter, you know.
right on, yeah.
But yeah,
Granddaughter.
I haven't dealt with Uncle Dingo yet. He just died this morning, so I got a long way to go in this process. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It
Get another
just
dog.
started. It's just started.
Get
Dingo just
another
died
dog,
today.
Eric. I know it sounds like cruel to say it almost, but get another dog. You should,
Yeah.
you know.
That's what that's my first thought, is to get another dog.
Go to the kennel and like try to make friends. They'll let you actually walk around.
Yeah, I'm sure they will.
And like, you know, try to like see
Bond
which
with the
one.
dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
There's
a good
always
idea.
a dog out there that needs someone.
Yeah, I think I can still handle a dog.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a good idea. And,
Yeah.
because these dogs need homes,
Yeah.
and I have.
They get abandoned, the poor things. Every dog I had, I saved. Fucking hell, I'm getting pissed on here, but it's been raining, getting leaked on.
Yeah, you know, it's really soon to think about a new dog. But Dingo just died this morning.
Yeah. No, don't rush on it. No.
Yeah, you're right. It's another dog is probably the answer. It has to be the answer. It takes a little time. You gotta grieve, go through the process. You know, I haven't really gone through it, man. I've been going through the day today after Dingo passed away very quickly, man. It was crazy how fast.
And you'll keep seeing him.
We were going out for a walk this morning, Dingo and I, and we were going out for a walk, and I turned around and he's going like this, and oh my god, I came back in, and then he just died, man. It was crazy. It was like unbelievable how fast he died. It was like in my neighbor's yard, and my neighbors came out and they were helping me, and he went through all that, and he laid down, and then I thought maybe I could revive him, and no, there was no fucking way. And
No, I tried that with my first.
I know his tongue is turning blue. I was like, oh shit, no, this dog is dying. You know, it's fucking brutal, man. You know, there's nothing you can fucking do. You know.
No, I still remember every one of my dogs. They all died in my arms. Oh,
There's just nothing I could fucking do. And the dog just fucking died, man. It was, oh my god. So brutal. So, you know.
Yeah, and the dog before Annie, Ivy, you know, I'd had her for 15 years almost. Yeah, 15 years. So, but at least I had Annie and Bruno.
Between that point and then like a couple hours later, I had to dig a fucking hole and bury my dog in it.
Right.
You know,
That-
because
yeah,
I had
that-
no choice. I had to bury the
That'd
dog.
be tough. Yeah. I just.
I couldn't just leave the dog out there, fucking rotting in the sun. You know what I mean?
It was like Annie. I was trying to find a place to bury Annie when I was living on the island, and the ground there is like fucking clay, you know, it's hard as a rock. And I'm trying to find a, you know, I was looking around a spot where she loved, and then I found this beautiful soft spot of dirt that I don't even know why it was soft. And I was able to dig 5 foot down, you know, yet just 2 feet away from that, you couldn't get a pick into it. But it was like God just wanted to make it easier for me that day. It's weird.
Okay, now you're gonna make me cry here. All right, this is
So yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, you buried Annie out there.
on French Island she is, all by herself.
We gotta bury our dogs where we gotta bury our dogs. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I gotta come to grips
Yeah,
with.
I mean,
Dingo
I'm even
not-
thinking
with
about
Dingo
what do I.
not being here no more. You know.
I'm thinking, what do I do with Bruno if I bury him here? You know, they're doing all this renovation. You know, he's going to be dug up again. And I think I'll get him cremated, you know, because, you know,
Yeah,
I've got
I just started. You know, I got a long way to go to deal
unless
with
I bury him
this.
on French Island, but
Yeah, this live stream has gone on.
4 hours.
yeah,
I
that's
think-
all.
Fuck yeah, I appreciate you guys all being here. You guys want to go on longer? I'll leave it up to you. Or should we
Yeah.
wrap it up?
Sure, why not? Yeah,
Mhm.
this is cool. You know,
Yeah.
however long you want to go, Eric. You know.
Here for you, man. Yeah.
I appreciate you guys being here. You know, when I'm dealing with my grief, you know, and I'm dealing with serious grief. My dog just died this morning.
That's
It's no good, Eric.
So you were with him 12 years or 13 and a half? What?
Yeah, he was 13 and a half was his age. I've had him for 12 years.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I've had him for 12 years of his 13 and a half year life.
That would be a major. Yeah, that'd be a major event in anyone's life.
Yeah, he was a big part of my life. He's been
Yeah.
he's been here for years and years and years.
Well, yeah, because I remember walks with Bruno going back to 2013. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Back
Yeah, that's
till
that's when I.
2012, 2013. Yeah, I've had him since like 2012.
Yeah, I remember walks with Bruno back to 2013. Yeah. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Wow. It's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. He's been around for a long time. And he just checked the fuck out.
Wait a minute.
You guys weren't here to watch him check out, and it was I didn't record it. You know, in a way I wish I would have.
Well, Richie from Boston would. So no, you really shouldn't record something like that.
Record my dog dying.
Yeah. That would have been. I don't know. Richie from Boston.
They probably wouldn't allow it on YouTube.
Richie from Boston records people peeing in the woods. So anyway, I
To
don't know.
record your dog dying, probably be frowned upon.
No, they'd allow it. You know, they allow these fake rescue videos. It's like, oh, look, I smeared mud on this dog and starved him for a week and pretended to rescue him. But that's what they do on YouTube to get views. You know?
Yeah. But my dog dying, it happened so fast. I didn't have time to pull out a camera. And it was the last thing on my mind to pull out it and record it.
Well, that's a good thing. It was the last thing on your mind. But anyway.
The thing on my mind was comforting my dog while he was dying.
Wow, it's amazing. I remember a lot of walks with Dingo, watching those videos. Yeah.
Yeah. He lived a long, good life. I mean,
That's good.
you never prepared for your dog to die. I don't care how old he is. It just happens so quick. His death happens so fucking quick. There's
No, I know
nothing
it's,
I can do. He just died, man. You know, there's
Yeah.
nothing I could do about it.
I don't really understand it because the longest I've really been around a dog, you know, a particular dog is like 2 years, maybe up to 3 years, and that was like twice in my life. But yeah, it you know, when they passed, yeah.
You ever get it, but you know, it's not easy. You know, once you get, you know, once you get, you know, like
12 years, yeah, I know. I'm sure it's, yeah.
but once you get like, what's the word I'm looking for? God damn it, can't think about it. And you know, you get, you know, you and the dog become symbiotic. What's the word I'm looking for? You become friends with the dog, or you know, you become
Was it,
basically friends. What's the word I'm looking for?
I'm not.
Friends. You become partner. You become
I think symbiotic almost works.
symbiotic.
Yeah,
But
I think that.
you know, how you become, you know, you become partners with the dog. I can't think of the proper word.
Well, that was your road dog, you know. So
You know, you become, you and the dog become one and the same, basically.
let's see.
That's what happens with humans and dogs. They become like,
Yeah,
so,
it's
like
that
one and the same.
a symbiotic relationship is
Symbiotic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's a different thing.
close association formed between pairs of species. Coming to right. What am I saying?
That's a different.
Maybe that's not the right term.
That's not the right term. No.
It might be though. I think it works. What is
No, that's a little different.
let's see here, symbiotic?
The relationship that humans have with dogs, I don't think it's symbiotic.
Cold it.
Anyways, it doesn't matter, dude. My fucking dog died today, so it doesn't fucking matter.
I think I have a cat knocking on the door. I got a squirrel-brained, less sentient animal. I think trying to get in the house here. Let me go let him in. But
everybody's dog has to die eventually.
Yeah, you know, I hope there's a heaven where animals are, you know, waiting for us there. What's the use of
Or
heaven
you
if you
die. Either your dog dies or you die. One or the other.
Yeah.
Right? Is that you, Ken?
Yeah,
What the fuck's going on?
yeah, I'm not good in the morning, so
Dude, Dingo's fucking kicked the bucket, man.
I know, mate. I know.
What am I gonna do?
Well,
Find a
you're
kangaroo.
young enough to get another dog, but you know it's not like it's not going to make you forget Dingo or anything.
No.
This is my squirrel-brained
I'm just
friend.
looking for advice here, you know.
Yeah, this,
I'm devastated. My
maybe you could get a
fucking died.
maybe you could get a squeaky. I don't know.
Hey, Squeaks. G'day, Squiggly.
He's my
Dingo
squirrel-brained
was my
friend.
fucking my fucking best friend I've ever had in my fucking life. You know, he's fucking dead.
Yeah, Bruno's my best mate. Yeah.
I know he's dead because I fucking watched him die and I fucking buried him in a hole.
Mm.
I buried him in a fucking hole, dude. I dug a
5 foot.
hole and I fucking buried him.
Well, yeah, that's
5 foot graves deep enough, Eric. That's a good depth. Yeah.
I put him in 5 feet.
Yeah. I always do. I always go 5 foot at least down. Yeah.
I went as deep as I fucking could, and I said, "That's deep enough."
Yeah.
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 You know, no animals are gonna come fuck with Dingo.
Nah, not when they're that deep. Nah.
He's buried deep enough.
Yeah.
I dug the hole myself. You know, I knew I'm burying my fucking best fucking friend in this hole.
yeah.
And
Eric,
no one's gonna come and fucking dig him up.
Eric, didn't you have a cat at one time, or just a cat that was hanging around? I don't know if you like cats at all.
Yeah.
But
Well, when my stepdad that used to live here had a cat, and yeah, he died, of course.
Mm. Yeah. Mm.
Everything dies.
Yeah, there was this therapy dog in this town. Carly, her name was. She was beautiful. She used to go to the school here every week, and all the kids would sit with her, and they'd have dog time, story time for the kids with Callie and these 2 other dogs. And they were therapy dogs for kids and for old people. And this dog did everything, hung around with the firemen. She was beautiful, Callie, and
yeah.
guess what? This year she won Australian Dog of the Year award, and then she died 2 weeks after. You know, it was like, wow.
Man, I really appreciate you guys hanging
Dan
out.
was
with me.
devastated, you know.
I
That
really
dog-
appreciate it, man. You guys know I'm dealing with the death of my dog, and I really appreciate you.
I know
guys
exactly how you must be feeling, buddy. Yeah, I know.
I really appreciate the company. 'Cause I'm fucked up right now, man. You know, I don't know how I keep thinking about the real life, and my dog is not fucking here anymore. You know, it's fucked up, man.
Mm.
It's hard to deal with.
your
Yeah.
neon lights are no longer there. What happened to those?
Yeah.
I always remember
took
your
them out.
neon lights.
I took him out tonight because I'm mourning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 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 That's it. A lot of
I'm mourning
candle
for
for
the death
yeah.
of Dingo, man. I'm mourning for the death of Dingo.
Okay. I'm lighting a candle for Dingo, Eric. Yeah. Always do that
I don't-
when an animal dies.
I don't have a candle. Can I flick my lighter, or is that?
Yeah, that's for Dingo. May rest in peace.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, light a candle for Dingo, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah,
Why
she
not?
only taught me that when she was young. She wrote, you know, lit a candle for me when my dog died. And, yeah,
Yeah. Fuck.
she helped me bury me first dog. Actually,
Dude, it is tough, man. You know, it is really brutal what I'm dealing with right now.
Yeah, I can't imagine going over a decade with the same dog. No, I can't imagine it.
12 years we've been together.
it's like losing your closest family member. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we knew that. We knew it would happen, man. We knew it would happen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
it's
the
just
longest I've
inevitable.
really
I knew he was slowing down, Eric. I just thought he still had a bit longer to go.
Dogs have a shelf life, man.
Mm.
It's sad, man. Why
See,
can't
Bruno's slowing down when I'm walking him
why
now, and
can't
that's
they make a fucking
freaked me
dog
out.
that lives as long as a human?
Bruno. When are you going to get up, Bruno? You've been sleeping in.
They could put a man on the moon, but they can't make a dog that lives as long as a human.
Mm.
they haven't put a man on the moon. We know this already.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I know, but and they can't make a dog that lives as long as a human.
And they put a dog in space, but it killed him.
They put a dog in space. Yeah.
For,
So,
for what was her name? Zero.
It's all about
Zero.
the piss poor analogies. I was making jokes.
Right. No, that's funny.
You gotta make jokes
you
at a
getting
time
up,
like
bro?
this. You know, how am I gonna deal with the loss of my dog? You know, it's fucking brutal, man. No matter how funny it is, you got your dog. Your dog is gone,
Mm.
and I know he's gone because I buried him in the back fucking yard.
Yeah.
That at least gives me some closure, right? I think.
Yeah. That's the
Burying
hardest
dog
part.
gives you some closure.
Yeah, like it's hard when they die, but then when you have to bury them, that's even hard too. Because it's the final.
Yeah, it wasn't easy, but I had to. I had to bury the dog. I had no choice.
Yeah.
It was either that or take him to the vet and have him cremated, right? Or take him out into the woods somewhere and let the animals eat him. Those are my three choices. What would
Yeah, I
you do?
buried besides my dogs, I buried about another 15 dogs when I lived at my landlady's. One of her dogs would die each year, from old age. I've dug a lot of graves. Fuck.
I feel good that I buried him in the backyard, but God, I'm just not prepared for my dog to die today. But I had to deal with it.
Nothing prepares you for it, mate. Nothing.
No, you
Bury him
never
at home.
prepare for your dog to die. He just went into cardiac arrest.
Yeah.
He was like, he looked at me and he fucking screamed. And then he just dropped dead.
Yep. That's what happened to Sasha.
It took him a while to die. He sat there and slowly died till he took his last breath. Took him like 20 or 30 minutes till he took his last breath.
Shit. Yeah.
That's life, right? That's how we're all gonna go.
Yeah, I don't know, or we could have strokes.
Yeah, it took him
I
20
want to go. I want to go out by heart attack. I want to
It
go out
took
by
him
heart
like
attack.
20 minutes till he took his last breath.
Yeah.
And there was not a fucking thing I could do about it.
I don't want to go by Alzheimer's. I do not want to go by stroke. Just give me a massive coronary heart attack and take me that way. To fuck.
I think he either had a heart attack or a stroke.
I don't want to be
Killed my
debilitated.
dog.
No. Oh, no. I said to Tiani, if ever I get Alzheimer's, please put me down.
Right.
Don't want to walk around the street wanking or something and naked.
Right. My father. I'm serious. This is. I'll share it with you. But
I knew my dog's life was over before I threw a load of dirt on him.
My father developed
tongue was hanging
Alzheimer's
out,
and
it was all blue. And he lay there for a couple of hours before I buried him.
yeah.
Yeah, I've always had him.
No doubt the dog was dead.
My father developed Alzheimer's and he started groping me. It's like, what is going on here? What is this? It's so insane. It's like, I just, yeah.
It's just not like, they
No,
just don't know where the
this
fuck
is-
they are.
Yeah, I had no idea what was happening. Why? What? No, it was so
Yeah,
weird that
Yeah.
nothing like this had ever happened, and so yeah, it's just really strange. So anyway, yeah, I don't want to
Yeah,
go
and-
into that.
Boy, I knew it was over
Yeah.
long before I threw the first shovel of dirt on him.
Oh,
I-
yeah, Davy
I
boy.
tried to bring him back to life several times. And there was no way.
Where's Joe and Lee?
There's no way my dog's gonna rise from the grave as a zombie.
Okay, so you didn't bury him in Pet Cemetery. Okay, that's good.
I know I buried him in my backyard, man.
Yeah.
I had to. I had to bury him, man. Like I've said many times. I had
Yeah.
no choice.
Yeah.
I couldn't leave him out in the open air. The
The
flies. were
last
just-
few dogs I've left in, I've left until the next day. I just have them, I'll put them out near. I've got a grave at this other property where 4 of my dogs are buried, and yeah, maybe I can bury Bruno there. He knew Annie, he knew Ivy, but I don't know. I shouldn't even be thinking of that yet. Sorry.
I would have to.
Yeah,
I've still got
yeah.
a bit of time left with him. So
it's sadly it's a fact.
I'm just a bit worried he sleeps in so long lately. I'm up like hours before Bruno.
So I've been with this. I call him Mr. Stupids because he's just a squirrel-brained cat. But anyway, but yeah, I've been with him for 6 years, and
Mm-hmm.
he's such a good boy. Yeah, you're such a
I
good
put
boy.
a cat. I put a cat. Squiggly. Ow.
Yeah,
Ow.
yeah, he holds his own in the neighborhood. He's a pretty tough cat, So yeah, I do. He's a good boy. Yeah, good boy. You have to make a big deal out of them so they know that you love them. You have to make a big deal out of them, like at least once or twice a day.
All cats want is pets and comfort and pets and more pets.
Yeah, they like pattings and scratchings. They don't really care for petting. They don't really
Yeah.
care for that. But
Right,
yeah,
yeah.
truth be known, yeah, cat wants to get the pet down, and then they want the scratchings.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I kind of know cats. But anyway. But
Yeah, I used to scratch my cat on the tummy and I'd try to grab you, and then I'd hold both his paws, his paws.
Yeah,
so-
they wrap around you and like I had
Yeah.
one of my cats used to attack me. And he wouldn't break the skin, but it's all claws and all teeth, right?
Yeah.
He just latch onto you. He's like,
Yeah.
yeah, okay, I'll kind of let you go. Yeah, but I caught you. The cat is like, I caught you, I got you. Yeah. The whole
Fuck
time I
yeah.
go,
On that note, man, I love you guys, everybody. We're gonna wrap it up.
Okay.
Thank
Okay,
you guys.
Eric,
Thank you guys, man.
Hey,
In
Rotman,
my hour of
you want to
need.
do a live stream?
I've got to go up the shop, man, but maybe in about an hour and a half.
I might do live stream here in the next couple of days.
All right.
Oh, Eric, I'll look out for it. Yeah,
I need you guys' support, man, and I love you guys.
I'll be thinking of you, buddy, and
I
here
appreciate
anytime,
you guys
yeah.
being here.
But yeah, I'll call you. I'll call you, Ken. Have a good night, Eric. Yeah.
Thank you
and,
guys for being
yeah,
here.
okay, God bless, Eric. Yeah,
Yeah, God bless.
Thank you.
so sorry,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a good
Yeah.
night.
Good night.
Okay.